All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 281, which is Dark Cloud on PlayStation 2. How's it going, Zerodine? Welcome to a very late stream. Spent a lot of time with the nephew today. Got busy. But I want to play some more of this game tonight, so I'm on the late shift tomorrow, so get to play a little bit of this. A couple of hours. Trying to make some more progress, maybe finish this current area we're in. Let's get right into it. We got the fifth character now. What's his name again? Ungaga? Ungaga? I'm sure we're totally not going to use him unless the game forces it. Well, when the game forces us, we'll have to use him, but it's basically going to be relegated to the same tier as Goro. In other words, never use again. Hey, Lundgren, how's it going? Toan's got a pretty good sword now. He's got the game's namesake. He's got the Dark Cloud. Although it can still level up, so I don't think we need much left. I think we need like Undead and maybe some Element. So we're getting close to leveling it up again. So let's make some progress. Beat this area. We got Ungaga. 73 times in the dungeon. Many more to go. You need to start like leveling up. I'm tempted to level up Ruby, because Ruby definitely seems to be the strongest range attacker. Definitely way stronger than even with like a basic weapon. She's doing more damage than Zhao is. Hey, Stray Bar. That was a lot of fun. The diorama part of it is just, it's like so much fun building the towns. Of course, this one here seems to be a little more cryptic, but there's this whole thing about the guardian pole or whatever, which I'm assuming are these things here. But until we get more totem poles, won't worry too much about it. So let's jump right into the dungeon. To remember what we need on this Dark Cloud to build it up again. We need magic, or MP I should say, fire, thunder, and undead. So for MP, what I might do is, I could level up these things here, but like this one here, well, it's ABS is 50. This one's 50 as well. This one's 70. This one's got a lot of MP, but man, leveling that up's gonna take a while. Might just try to level up this Korra. It's got 39 attack as the base, which isn't too bad. I mean, I guess the damage doesn't really matter. Just do the whole, like, swap it right before we get the experience kind of thing. Yeah, so let's try to get this to level 5. And we'll just be able to get the MP boost on the Dark Cloud. Yeah, this is definitely one of the first games I played on my PS2 as well. Which is definitely why I think that's why a lot of people have nostalgia for this game, including myself. It's because, you know, yeah, it's one of the first games we played on the system back then. I mean, it's not without its faults, obviously, but it's still a lot of fun. A lot of replayability. Great, we're gonna have to use Ungaga right away. Yeah, I hate when they give you a new character and it's like, alright, use them right away, and you have like the worst weapon on them. Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. It's like, it's basically a desert. Well, maybe not. Okay, it's one of these dual things. Go, bro. Something's going on up there. Looks like some geek snuck in. Geek. Wanna go get him? And you get Syl. Take it easy, brother. Let's just have a talk to settle this. That poor geek must have had a good reason to come all the way here. Oh, you're such a whiskole. Hey, bro, do you speak a human's language? I have no choice. It's our destiny. Let's do it, brother. Yeah. Well, time to murder 2 golems. Yeah, Sylvan's up here. Sylvan goal. Jeez. 2 hits is gonna die. This weapon is a little too OP at this point. Barely give me any XP. Alright, let's move these around. Let's throw side by side. Leveled the macho sword. I mean, this one probably turns into a badass weapon, but at this point, I don't want to level up a new weapon, like in terms of like getting it really high level. Hey, Potato, how's it going? Welcome to the late stream. Like wind. Switching elements is a pain. I'm assuming this isn't what we need here. Let me see, can we use an item? No, we can't use an item, so obviously it's not a required item. That doesn't work. Do you have any fancy abilities? No. Just gotta hold down the attack button with him. Keston was your first PS2 game? I don't think I've ever tried that one. The context? Well, it's the typical, you know, but thou must thing from Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest. You know, the princess. I forget exactly what she asks you, but you know, she gives you the choice of, you know, yes or no. But every time you say no, it's like she forces your hand. No matter what you say, it's always yes. It's basically the illusion of choice that a lot of RPGs give you. The whole "but thou must." You know, if you say no, it just comes back, "but thou must." And then it's yes or no, and you say no, "but thou must." It keeps going until you say yes. No, but thou must. I mean, something you see in a lot of games, a lot of RPGs. It's definitely not, but I mean, Dragon Quest was probably the first one to kind of do it. Every RPG decided to kind of copy it. It was a super easy mid-boss fight. This weapon is just wrecking everything. It's great. Oh, great. No. Shoot. You know, it sucks when you... Well, I guess we do have that, escape powder, yeah. So use a weapon and reduces the ABS, and your weapon is stuck. You can't... It's cursed. So you kind of have to prepare a weapon before going in. So we need something that's not going to be super... need something that's going to be strong. Doesn't have a lot of ABS. Done. I guess we're using the macho sword. Macho sword. The music is definitely relaxing. It's that very nice kind of atmospheric music. Not atmospheric. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's very ambient. That's the word I'm looking for. So it's not like super, you know, aggressive. It's just nice and calming music. yeah, it's definitely nice music. And everything about this game, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some annoying aspects, like the whole weapon durability thing, the thirst meter. You know, some bosses can be tricky, but it's just fun, you know, building the city just the right way for the diorama, and it's just something just satisfying after you put the city together and everybody's happy, and it's great. Wow, these guys have a lot of hit points. Metastar could wreck this guy in no time, but you know, loss of ABS and all that. Can I switch weapons without the character? It currently... No. This one's almost maxed out, so I can't use that. I could use this one, and it only has 6. I don't really want to use him, though. This one, yeah, this one's pretty high. I can use him, but I mean, he's got 35 attacks. So. Guess we'll stick with this sword now. Just kill the enemy that drops whatever we need to progress and not worry too much with it. Great. This is not a place we want to use a secret path key. Hold on to that to the next floor or something. Let's go road. Did nothing. God, I can like one-shot these guys with my other sword. I don't want to waste my ABPS. Good. Alright, we don't have to fight anything else. I'm not going to. Once you get that, just grab everything else and get out of this place. Makes it easier. How did... Be like right in the middle of this thing? Yeah, those chests really blend in. It's a good thing for the mini-map. Most of those I would not spot. Base weapon just sucks. It's like I have access to any other weapon for this guy. Maybe with fishing points is probably the only way you can get a weapon. I can't buy any unless the shop in the last town now has a weapon for him. Oh, this thing just kills the durability. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because this is his base weapon, so... Oh crap, auto repair powder. Shit. Wasted that. Forgot about that. That still disappears. Oh, it's $200 down. Whatever. Run! Toto. I just need to find Dorothy and gotta find the Kansas location. Run away, ignore everything. Exit right now. There's 2 chests over there though. But one of them's gonna be the map, so screw it. Hate these floors. Any limited floors are just horrible. I guess the thirst one is probably the least kind of, you know, dangerous. The ones that, you know, your thirst just goes down to 0 and, you know, if you're lucky you get some water in the area, but the worst ones obviously are the ones where you're forced to use a specific character. Actually, I'm curious. Let's go see if they sell a weapon for Ungaga at the Queen's Weapon Shop. Now that we have them, I mean, I know that the fishing points ones only show up once you have the character in your party, so maybe it's the same for the weapon shop. So I'm sure very shortly they're going to force us to use him. There's always a limited floor shortly after you get the character. It's down here, I think. Nope. Let's buy some of this though. That pretty cool, $600. Yeah, we have this Fruit of Eden. Do I want to hold on to those? I'll probably eventually use Osmond once we get him, because it looks like he's going to be a range guy probably. I should buy another one of these, level it up. Because the power on this one's pretty good. I mean, way more magical power on this one compared to the... Let's go level up the small sword. 36 MP. Got some magical effects, not much of this stuff. Now the other platinum ring is a lot, not that much more MP. Actually, no elements either. This one would be the really good one. If we get more thorn omelets. This would be a really good one to have as a base to increase magical abilities. The harem building. Oh, I mean, we do. We already have the Three Sisters house. We can go to it now. I introduced the harem building. Oh, no, this one. This one. Here's the harem building. Yeah. when we enter in. Well, there's only one sister here right now. But the other three sisters are gone. Put the older sister over here. There's the youngest, who apparently Ungaga is kind of, you know, banging or something. Just kind of creepy. She looks like she's, I don't know, old enough to be his daughter. I don't know where the middle sister went, but... Let's see, just... Gourd. And they're giving us a lot of gourds. Yes, the mighty lewd totem, which actually has a chest. Oh, actually, well, it has two chests. There's a chest there and a chest there. Thunder. I mean, that seems really out of place for a rated T game, I gotta say. I mean, they could have, I don't know, not made him pink. just use wood. But, you know, don't color it. Then it wouldn't be as obvious, you know what I mean? It'd be like, yeah, those are probably wooden nipples, but I mean, when you color them pink, it's kind of like, I don't know. You can't pretend. This one right here. Need more. Don't see any more on the outside. Maybe some on the inside, but I won't bother with the inside stuff till later. Yeah, we got some new parts. I don't think we got anything big though. We got a Toto. Oh, this is Gosuke. I want to be a prison guy. Some more road. I know it. And we just have to put it as soon as we like leave the as soon as we leave the dungeon. It's like right there. The thing I'm wondering is like, is that supposed to be its nose or above its mouth, or is that supposed to be its eyes? Like, where is its eyes? Just have like a big mouth, big nostrils, and then like, I don't know, maybe that's hair, and it's, you know, it's one of those bob cuts that's just covering its eyes kind of thing. Bug bites. There's the there's the old sister. The old sister. There's a pair of coconuts. This town has a lot of coconuts, I'll say that much. Let's go back into the dungeon. Hopefully it's not, well, no, I thought they would put 2 limited floors back to back, so since we just had one, the one that forces us to use the other guy, hopefully is going to be far enough that we can probably get a weapon for him, or an upgraded weapon. Weapon drops are uncommon though, and seem to be random, so the more characters you have, the less likely you're gonna get a weapon that you want. They'll be just saved. Yeah, that's fine. Those things are never good, but since we just saved Chief's house. Chief's the one that tells us about the totem thing, or the guardian totem. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, though, because those totem poles have, like, different totems on each, like, facing different directions. So I'm betting that the house that has the same totem as that part of the totem pole has to face the same direction. That's my guess. Because that guy kind of strongly hinted, like, he'll tell us the secret, the chief will tell us the secret about the guardian totem or whatever. Totem pole C, there you go, got another totem pole. I just need the parts for it. Yeah, gotta equip that auto repair powder. Just in case. The only time I ever break my weapons is when I'm trying to break them on purpose. I tried to break Ngaga's weapon there. This is his base weapon. It's like, oh, I really need to keep this thing. Of course, it just breaks. Uses that up. Tenchi Muyo? Never heard of that one. Was that a Japan-only release, though? That wouldn't be on my list, if so. Yeah, I'm only doing official English translations, or localizations, not fan translations, because that would just add way too many games to the list, and, you know, miscellaneous quality. Yeah, the only tactical RPG that was on the SNES in North America was Ogre Battle, and I played the PS1 version of that one. Genesis was definitely the champ. Sega was the champ of tactical RPGs on 16-bit generation, North America at least. Target. It depends. I do replay games if there's enough differences between the different versions. But if the games are basically the same with some like minor differences, like Ogre Battle, for example, then I'll play the Optimum one. Like Final Fantasy X, when I get to that, I'll be playing Final Fantasy X HD. But for something like, well, examples I played already, Dragon Warrior. You know, if I played Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES, and I played it again on the Game Boy Color, because there's enough differences between the two. Stuff like you know, Yakuza. You know, I'll play Yakuza 1. I'll play Yakuza Kiwami. Some examples of remasters. So as long as there's enough differences between two versions, yeah, I play both. Plus, I mean, generally, they're very far apart in terms of launch dates, so by the time I play them again, I'll probably totally have forgotten about the original game anyways. Did I pick up, I think I picked up that key yet. No. I do have the backroom key, though. Find some water soon. Oh, I love switching weapons back and forth. Hey Puffy, how's it going? Switch back to Zhao. Damn it, jump. I really hate how they put action and attack on the same button. Every time you have to do an attack or an action somewhere, it always does the opposite, no matter what. There's no water anywhere, is there? Shh. Let's go to the back area. Maybe there's water there. We'll have to use some. Let's use some of our water supply. I hate using because it's an item. An item should not be used in games. Not bad at all. Very good. Good. There's water over there. It's a horrible drop. Sucks when you get like just crappy elemental items in the back rooms. Do not die. This literally has no hit points left. Am I generally excited? Oh yeah, I definitely am. Yeah, the PS2, I mean, the PS2 is a system that I have the most nostalgia for. I mean, as a kid, I had the NES and SNES, but, you know, it was a long, long time ago, and, you know, I'm past that era now. I had completely skipped over the PS1 era. As a teen, like, I'd gone to PC gaming after the SNES. So my next actual console after the SNES was the PS2, and, of course, I played a lot of games on the PS2 back in the day. So, finally get to replay those games. It's fun. Of course, a lot of those games I never end up finishing because, again, there's a lot of games to play. And especially since I had a modded PS2, well, let's just say I didn't have a... it was definitely a... it wasn't a famine. It was definitely a flood of games to play, so... Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of hidden gems. I mean, there's a lot of known good games, but there's also a lot of lesser known games. I'm sure like a lot of these games I have never touched. I've never played. Like a lot of them I had tried before, so. And some games like I didn't really give much of a chance, and I wasn't really into the style, like the Mega 10 games. Like I Before playing Persona 4 Golden on my Vita, I'd never touched a Mega 10 game. That was the first, like, well, not touched, sorry. I had never, like, played more than maybe an hour. So I remember trying, I don't think I've ever tried the Persona games on the PS2 era, like Persona 3 and 4. But I remember trying Nocturne and playing maybe an hour of it, and it didn't really appeal to me because the style of the game, the whole occult style, I wasn't really into. I was more into the sword and board or the science fiction, you know, the kind of the fantasy or sci-fi style RPGs. So I didn't give it much of a chance. And I'm sure if I did, I probably would have enjoyed it quite a bit. But I didn't get far enough for it. It's like, you know, this isn't really my style. So I'm looking forward to playing those games. So those are gonna be some fun ones to play. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Mega 10 games. I mean, PS2 is definitely where Mega 10 exploded in North America. From having, you know, Persona games up to this point, to having like all the Mega 10 games all of a sudden. So much for switching weapons. Jeez. I'm looking at that, I was like, where the hell's that chest? Those things really blend in. Oh, nice. Garnet. What was that again? It was like fire. Hold notes down. Garnet is attack, fire, beast, and stone. Well, we need... Do we need fire? I mean, attack is always nice, especially since this weapon seems to have a lot of attack to go. We do need fire. Attack is a bonus. Stone we don't necessarily need, but I'm not gonna say no to that. Beast again we don't need, but throw in this one. But I'll wait till the next tier and see if maybe if we get somehow super lucky and get a ×2. Seems like ×2s are really rare at this point. Like I tried upgrading the last weapon that had 4 slots. I upgraded 14 times after reloading, just for the hell of it, using all my powders possible. I saw 1 ×2 out of all the attempts. So it seems extremely rare. Damn it. Ah. Keep wanting to try to get the experience with my other weapon, but... I have had one game hit over 100 hours. Hopefully Infernal Fantasias. But the longest game so far was Saga Frontier, which was 105 hours. I'm actually really surprised I haven't had any other games beat that yet. And the only reason that one is 100 hours is because I played all 7 characters. So I basically replayed the game 7 times practically. This before it breaks, or rather before we lose our auto repair powder. Core, how's it going? Core, I saw you're playing some Chrono Trigger. The big Chrono Trigger. How's it going? How you enjoying that one? Yeah, 176. It's good. Of course, it's good. Thanks for the host, man. I'm assuming you must have played it before. If not, then why haven't you played it before? Oh, jeez. Hey, where'd the other one come from? We should switch to fire here. I'm assuming these guys are weak to fire. I mean, they're bombs. Very cool. You going for like multiple endings, or are you just going to go for like one ending? Dawn Hack series, Dark Clouds, yeah, Final Fantasy X, Disgaea, yeah, couple Tales games, Xenosaga series, yeah, there's a lot of big ones. I mean, PS2 was huge on action RPGs too. You got stuff like the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance series, you got the Champions of Norath series. There's a lot of like lesser known, action RPGs. You got stuff like the, X-Men Legends. You got the Marvel ones, and there's other ones like Fallout. Brotherhood, I don't know how that one is. There's tons of other like lesser known ones. Kind of curious to try those ones out. Don't know yet. I only did like one ending. I figured like, okay, I'll probably play it again on when I get the PS1. Was like the PS1 version was basically the same. I may play it again when I get to the was it on DS? Yeah, DS I think. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. This isn't a half bad game. You get very tedious. Yeah, it depends how deep in you get. If you go for the whole try to max out every weapon kind of thing, yeah, that can be very tedious. I mean, I got a pretty good weapon as it is right now. This Dark Cloud is super OP. Double up. Upgrade. Dual Hearts? Yeah, I can't see that's one I have never actually played, so It's one of those ones I'm kind of curious. Dougly, how's it going? How you been? Dark Cloud 3, Rogue Galaxy. Still need more fire and thunder. Need lots of everything. Did we get lucky and get it ×2? Of course we didn't. Let's throw this garnet. Give us more fire. Beast and stone, which don't necessarily need. So we need undead. Any of these give us undead? This one does. Gives us thunder as well, and give us something else that we're probably already maxed out with. Pearl. Yeah, give us endurance. Don't really want to waste the endurance. It's a big chunk of endurance. Sweet undead, so let's just throw some undead in there. Stuck at home taking care of the girls? Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, you probably have to be extra careful. Let's play this now. It's fun. Diamond I want to hold on to in case I get the rare ×2. Ruby was fire. I should need to put these in alphabetical order on my notepad here. Ruby, speed, fire, and mimic. Well, speed is not really a concern. If I just add one weapon to another weapon, it's probably going to max out the speed. Mimic, who really cares? And fire, yeah. All I'd be using this is for fire. So let's, we can throw more attack. It's not like, until we max out the attack. So I'll keep throwing more in there. Though we do need magic. So I mean, 1 MP is not going to be much, but... No, actually going to be... I'm working on that weapon to give us magic. Actually, yeah, same thing with attack. I'll be getting a bunch of attack from that weapon, so let's not worry about that right now. Yeah, let's throw some more thunder in there. Quit the cable company you've been working on for 14 years? Wow. I guess with the whole COVID thing. Well, hopefully the new job's going well. Yeah, well, the diamond I'm holding on to in case I get it ×2, because, I mean, the diamond is... It's really nice if you get it ×2, and all we really need for this current weapon upgrade is undead, so I don't really want to waste a diamond just for, like, one stat. I mean, sure, everything else is going to help, but... I'll hold on to it in case I need to upgrade another weapon, or whatever the next tier of this thing's going to be. And it's playing Final Fantasy 9. You're playing Dark Cloud. But you have 2 eyes. Them will never get used, probably. It's just too valuable. I mean, I can do some more fishing. Yeah. Adding fires. Let's upgrade this one. Really? 3 points. How's it going, Seb? Fucking crappy drops here. Oh, I guess we did get a garnet. Oh, we got a topaz. What was topaz again? Attack, speed, undead, and dragon. Oh, this give us +10 dragon, or +10 undead. Speed isn't really much of a concern, so yeah, we can throw this in there. Place that. Oh, we already had topaz too. Meh. Oh, not enough stats. I guess MP is the thing we haven't upgraded, so this might give us enough fire and undead, but still need MP. Lazy day. Yeah, it's randomized for the most part. There's front areas and back areas. You need a special item to get to the back area, so you can't always access the back area. When you do, though, you get some. The enemies drop a lot of experience, and you get some really good treasure drops. Oops, did I miss out on? I must have switched too late. Yeah. But yeah, it's basically randomized. There's a couple of forced floors where you'll encounter a boss or whatever. There's also limited zones, they call them, which have a certain effect in effect. So, for example, you might be forced to use one of your characters. So you have multiple characters, each have their own weapons. Most of them suck. We got a genie who uses magic. She's pretty good for range attacks. We got a cat who's got a slingshot. Again, she's pretty decent for range attacks. You got 2 melee guys who suck. But of course, there's puzzles that you need to, well, not necessarily puzzles, more like doors. You need to use them to access. And we still have one character left to get, which is like a kind of a moon person who rides like a helicopter or something like that. So that one we haven't encountered yet in the game, but it's in the manual. So, and yeah, you're basically trying to max out everybody's weapons and everything, and you don't really want to work on more than one weapon at a time because, yeah, it's hard enough to try to max out a weapon. Yeah, Toan's the only melee you're gonna bother using, because you have to use Toan in order to unlock Atla. So Atla is how you get your Georama parts in this game. So you pick up these Georama parts, and then outside of the dungeon, you're basically building up the town with these parts. So you'll get buildings, you'll get people to put into those buildings, you get parts to add onto the building. You have to talk to the townspeople and see what they want in their houses, and they'll have preferences about how you place them in the town. So you're basically building up the town using the parts you pick up in the dungeons. So it's a very fun part of the game. It's just something satisfying about, building up the town. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance uses the KOTOR engine? Not that I'm aware, no. Probably came up before Dark Alliance or KOTOR, I would imagine. I'm pretty sure they didn't use the same engine anyway. These traps I ain't touching because they more often than not screw me over. Let's go get some water. Yeah, and at this point, the weapon I have with Toan is pretty badass. Although I'm trying to level up another one to level 5. Once you get a weapon to level 5, you can do what's called a status break, which basically destroys the weapon, but gives you a gem, like a spirit of that weapon, which gives you 60% of the weapon's stats. So you can add that to another weapon. Just make a super OP weapon. Do that multiple times, and you just got like the strongest weapon ever. Probably, but at this point in the game, he comes in so late that trying to level up his weapons, just no. Like, why would I even bother using anybody other than Toan at this point? Toan's got a really badass weapon, so don't think there's any point in working on any other melee. Yep. It's always like that, but with most games that give you characters late in the game, it's so hard to use them because you've been working on these other characters for so much. They're like pretty powerful, and a new character comes in. It's like getting a new character at level 1 in a JRPG, and everybody's at like level 50. Like, you don't want to work on a level 1 character. Like, why would you want to do that? It's too late. It says. Let's just try this weapon. Jeez. Use up my entire durability by killing an enemy. Or I could just one-shot him with this one. You know, that works too. This don't drop a lot of points. Yes, it's obviously a percentage of points, not like... Because I get more points on this one than I get on the other one. Oh, probably, but, I mean... Weapon drops are pretty random. You don't see weapon, chests that often. More often than not, if you see a weapon chest, it's probably a mimic. Or one of those clowns there. Oh yeah. Dark Cloud 2, well, Dark Cloud 2 has, what, 2 characters, so yeah. It's kind of understandable that they would have a much crazier map. And I'm sure this, like, whenever I upgrade this thing to max, it's not going to be the best weapon or anything, but do I need the best weapon? I mean, I don't plan on going through the entirety of the extra dungeon, so no. Like, one-shotting everything is probably enough for me. I don't think I need more than one-shotting, you know what I mean? I don't want to just, like, stare at them and suddenly they die instantly, you know what I mean? Like, that's a little too much. Knock me on my ass, I can't transfer the, these things. Not too late. It's nice that once you go into a back room, I mean, you can just go in and out and just respawn everything. It's a good way to grind easy XP. Yeah. Pretty much, right? The reach was a little further. Gaga has pretty good reach on his weapon, but too late. Be fast on that draw. Transfer the stats over, or the XP over. This back room kind of sucks though. I hate these bomber heads. You know, a back room that doesn't have bomber heads. Get out of this place. I don't want to go in this back room to grind. It's just too much of a pain. Yeah, but I mean, durability isn't really much of a concern anymore at this point. I mean, once you have a weapon with 100 endurance and you have tons of weapon HP, is durability really that much of a concern? Not really. She does indeed have perks. Stone. Yay, 3 damage. What the hell's the point of those stones? man, those chests are so hard to spot. That's why it's hard to spot. It's not even a chest. I love how every time they always have to say, "Oh, you need to use something to push down this pillar." I wonder what you should do here. I've only done it 20 times already. The only useful dialogue is the one for the crystals, because sometimes it's not easy to spot what the color is. So it tells you it's like a pink crystal or a green crystal or whatever, and you use the right element with ruby. Other than that, it's not really needed. Toto's house. Wish there was like a fast weapon swap. Press the R2 button, switch between weapons or something. Or the L2 or whatever. I just have to build one, that's all. Get like one of the Arduinos there and just program it. Probably take longer to build the thing than to scan all the stuff manually. I gotta start scanning more manuals. I'm starting to catch up to where I left off scanning them. But it's fun. Probably too late. To hit, yeah. I can imagine. I mean, I'm sure they have. Oops. They have some nasty enemies for that. These mimics are like 3 a hit already. It's like most stone enemies just wreck it. And I imagine, yeah, that's probably more of a concern in the final dungeon where, you know, it's 100 floors. I don't know if you have to do it in one shot, or if you have to do it in one shot where you can't leave, then, you know, you can't bring that much repair powder in and all that, so. I don't know if it's a gotta do it in one shot thing. Screw some Peddler's Malls today. Full of SNES cards, and Xbox, Wii, PS3 stuff. Nice. Mostly Title Sports, of course. 38, wow. Well, at least you're set for sports games. 38 sports games, that must have cost you like 38 bucks. Senfall, how's it going? I'll be repairing my stuff shortly once I kill this one thing here. Gets closer. Weapon beeping intensifies. Fine, I'll repair this one. This doesn't beep crazy. I'll also repair this one too. Gotta buy some more weapon powder. Yep. They're basically shelf fillers more than anything. Just to make it look like you have some stuff in stock. Go fill up the shelves and put all the good stuff behind glass. Oh yeah. That's the thing too, like nowadays it seems like, well, especially since the prices of a lot of stuff have gone up, they're probably charging way too much for games. And brick and mortar stores too, sometimes you get lucky and get some good deals, but a lot of times, you know, you're paying extra because of the whole brick and mortar, you know, they gotta pay for rent and wages of these people. Yeah, something like that kind of makes sense. At least play a different year, you're gonna get different thing. It's not like most, you know, football and baseball games, you get the same stadiums all the time. And really, what's the difference between one stadium and the next? Or tennis games, you get different courts. Oh, yeah, you get clay court, but it doesn't matter if you have a clay court here or there or there. It's all the same. Yeah. Like the only reason for those is just here's some new player stats. That's it. You could easily do in a DLC thing. Just download new stats, bam, you got your next year's sports games, but of course they're going to sell it to you at full price. And hell, most of the time they don't even change the engine, it's just literally the same, the same engine. Times 2. Exactly. Playing last year's roster like a noob. God damn it. I hate when I waste my durability trying to climb a thing that's literally in front of me. Where are you? There you are. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have your favorite player or whatever and who's retired or something. Getting the older version maybe, but yeah. No. I never understood that. Anybody buys sports game year after year. Like, you could be spending your money on much better things. Like anything that's not a sports game. Anti-goo amulet. Fire gem. Just up there. They'll often have feature regression, yeah. That's the thing too. It's like, oh, this feature kind of worked, but not really. So let's just take it out. Let's not make it actually work correctly. Let's just remove it. Problem solved. New chests. This is the only place where you can like easily spot a new chest from orbit. Right there. And over here. Get to it. Scorpion jerky. Ew. I'm guessing that's Ungaga's defense upgrade. Yeah. $38. Actually comes with some decent defense right off the bat. It's got more than Goro. I must have missed like a grass cake somewhere because Goro should be in the 40s at this point. So yeah, definitely missed the grass cake somewhere. Not that it matters. So hopefully we get 35 or 45, 35. Yeah, that would have been bad. 7. Research to find the best PS3 Tiger Woods. Oh yeah. Either chests. This has to be nighttime, so it's a little harder to spot. I think that's it for now. Alright. Totem pole C. We don't have any parts for it yet. It's that one. Well, let's find out here. So surrender Giro analysis is 0%. So if we rotate this one, so it's facing the same direction, still 0%. So maybe these have to be facing certain points. Like there's this whole guardian pole thing that the chief is supposed to know about. So it's not just purely facing the same direction. Maybe they have to be facing each other. Just gonna make these putting these houses together a real pain in the ass. We have to make them face each other. We're very limited, I should say. Yeah, that's exactly it. So they have to be facing each other. So like this one here, for example, has to be like facing this one. This will be fun. So I'll have to throw something. The thing of the boobies has to be like facing this thing. This one has to be facing that, and this one here. This road over here. And the feng shui is going to be a pain in the ass in this. I can't do the feng shui correctly. Damn you, game, for ruining my feng shui. This one has to be near the oasis. Ugh, everything's going to be messed up. God damn it, game. Let me get all the totems first, and then I'll start trying to build this thing. Well, no, because if these have to be facing, because each of these face a different direction, right? So if you look at these here, so you got, this one's facing like my way, and that one's facing that way, and this one's facing, the right. So I'd have to have whatever house has this totem pole has to be facing this way, like facing the totem pole. I'm assuming. Well, here, let's test it here because we only have one totem pole so far that matches. So if I move it away but facing the same direction, I'm assuming it has to be like in front of the totem pole. Yeah, so that's exactly it. So I'll have to have. Now I don't know what the distance could be. Like if I put it all the way over here, let's see if I put it as far as possible. Well, it's far enough anyways, just to get a feel. Yeah, so it seems like the distance doesn't really matter, as long as it's kind of facing... What if we put it off to the side? Yeah, so it has to be in the line of sight of this, and I'm assuming it's going to be like maybe maximum distance. So let's see if we put this one over here. We put this one over here. Oops. So it's like farthest possible. Yeah, so as long as you're in the same row or column or whatever as the totem pole, doesn't matter if there's anything else in between, you're fine. So that'll make it a little easier to kind of, it doesn't have to be right beside it. So yeah, it's not too bad. But either way, it's going to be, kind of have to put these totem poles in just the right way so that they're kind of facing. So this one doesn't need to be right beside. I'm probably fine. Let's put this one back here for now. It's like this one here be fine here, but then I don't know where the other two directions are going to be facing. So if I have a totem pole facing this way and then this way, well, it should be fine. Otherwise, I have to move things around. Like this one, I could probably move over here, no problem. I can move it there. I mean, it won't show me the diorama thing yet because, you know, I need to... So whatever has this face here, I have to put over here. This one put here for now. I don't have the totem for this one yet. Yeah, cul-de-sac, yeah. So I can still make some feng shui stuff. I'm assuming, yeah. Assuming as long as it's part of the you know, this one's like a 3x3, so as long as it's any of those 3 columns, it's probably okay. But I can't tell with this one because it's not fully built yet, so it won't show me in diorama analysis. Alright, Toto's house, young boy, stone giant powered by magic. He's obviously going to want a totem. Let's see what totem he wants. It's a grass cake. Yeah. I would have taken, for Goro, I would have taken a 5. I wouldn't have cared. It's like, whatever I get, I get. Undead Buster. Yeah, but at least the range doesn't matter. As long as they're in the same kind of column or row, facing each other, seems like it's okay. So at least there's that. That gives me a little more leeway for designing the town. It's still gonna be a pain in the ass, though, to make it just right. Especially since they're gonna have other requirements, like the 3 sisters have to be near the oasis. It also explains why the 3 sisters were never happy with me, because I didn't have their totem yet, so... where is Toto? What the hell was happening to him there? It was like warping for a second. Toto, where's Toto? Toto, where are you? Haven't seen this one yet either. This house I can't even move, so this one, whatever one has this totem has to be placed for sure along this way. There's Toto. Wow, who are you, bro? You just moved to this village, huh? Right on. I'm Toto. Nice to meet you. My friend's called Gosuke. Gosuke is a good guy. You'll like him, bro. Requests? I don't care. Just be careful how you place the totem pole. You know how. Well, I do now, because I figured it out. I just need to have the totem pole. You know what I'm talking about, right? Alright, what's this one? This one is... okay. That's this one here. Yeah, perfect. Look at that. Couldn't have made it better. It's like I knew ahead of time what it's going to be. We just need the titty one to be facing the titty one. You think the Three Sisters would have that titty totem pole, but no. But either way, this one's gonna have to move. Put it here for now. I mean, they're close to the oasis still. Or I could just move the oasis over here. Where's the fishing spot sign? Right there. Yeah. So once we get their totem pole, we can stick it over here. Have it point this way. Maybe it'll be the same one with Brook. So this way, and then maybe another one facing this way. And then the road there. Titty tongue pole? The titty totem pole. I mean, I don't know what else the hell you expect that to be, but just a nose, mouth, and some... I don't know. Let's see. Prisoner's cabin. Didn't we have... yeah. We have 2 new houses, jeez. Zabo's house. Chief's house. I don't have any more totem poles, so... start putting them in places and then move them around afterwards. Maybe the mayor is gonna have the titty one. Mayor here for now. Shuffle things around eventually. Zabo's house, we'll put him here. I don't have either Zabo, I don't have either totem pole, so can't really do much with them yet. Wind. The mayor's supposed to tell us all about these guardian totem poles, but I've already got it all figured out. Alright. Don't have anything else I can plop down. We need a lot more roads. Let's get the maximum out of this donut. I think we're doing pretty good for defense with Toan. He's not really taking a lot of damage. But still not going to take a chance because I'm sure enemies are still going to get nasty. So I want a 53, if possible. Oh, I'm like, why isn't it working? Using the wrong one. It's already maxed out on health. 53? Whatever, 6. I'll take 6. As long as I don't get 5. 5 I'm not happy with. Haunted Buster. Is there none in this world that increases one's beauty, I wonder? I do have something like that. Alright, let's go grab it. What's the ointment? Matataki. I know. It's just to get you to save scum. I don't know. And they make save scumming in this game a pain in the ass. You have to reset the game. You can't. There's no load option in the game. You have to reset in order to get to the title screen. There's no soft reset either. Like most games have, you know, the L1 R1, L2 R2, select start kind of soft reset. Nothing in this game like that. So you have to reset the console. Which is super annoying. Throw these in the bank for now, and I don't want to give them to anyone. Guys, I hold them for Osmond. I could use for fishing. Ointment, 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 ointment. Dr. Mustalaka. This ointment's gonna make him as ugly as Ungaga. Oh, God damn it. Wait till he's in the house. Yeah. He's gotta be inside the house, doesn't he? God damn it. You honor the custom of the pole garden perfectly. Sorry to put you in so much trouble. Right, time-based. Wasn't it daytime, though? I'm pretty sure it was... This went out in Jirama, and I didn't go inside, though. It's not here. I don't know if maybe it was nighttime. I gotta wait. He literally was not there when I exited the house, and I can't use the item on him, so he has to be inside. It's probably nighttime, he'll show up inside again. Okay, he's not there. He's walking around. He's not nearby, so maybe he's inside. There. Is there an item in the world that increases one's beauty, I wonder? What is it? Oh, this is... It sure is amazing. This is the Fane Foundation. I'll take it, thank you. Please accept this in return. Clay doll. It's probably for the moon people, probably. It's like a caveman's toy, but very young age. You might like it. Hooray for trading quests. It's interesting doll. Put it in the bank for now. Oop. Alright, let's go back to the dungeon. I'm betting the next floor is going to be the Ungaga forest level. Let's hope we get a weapon soon. Otherwise, we're probably grinding level in these areas until we get a weapon from Ungaga, because space weapon sucks. Kosuke. Okay, man, that chest just like totally blends in. Like, if it wasn't for the mini-map, I would not see that there. The best camouflage. It says barely give XP. 4 points, yeah. Let's not switch. Try to get another backroom key and grind there. Hope it's not those stupid bomb head dudes. These guys get better XP. Too late though. Maybe not. Just in time. And trying to get my... and this one's gonna give us a good MP chunk, so... I don't know how much MP we need, but... it's gonna give us a good, like 20, mid-20s, I don't know. Math is hard. God damn it. These King Mimics should still drop weapons if you kill them. So looking for an Ungaga weapon, but nope. No such luck. Water. be funny if some of those Atla were mimics. Chief Bunka. Chief. He's gonna tell us all about the guardian totems that we've already figured out. One pull ahead 2. Your weapon HP on that dagger sucks ass. Trying to level that up normally would be a real pain. Damn it. My feather. She's a long way away from leveling up her, or getting her next tier weapon. You're gonna need so many stats on her weapon. This just feels like it would be too much trouble to build up. More MP, fire, and like everything else. I guess I could throw a diamond in there. That would help for this chunk of stuff. Fire, I mean... Let's throw more fire in there. Throw garnet in there or something, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it just speeds things up a bit. It's not... I mean, it doesn't... I don't know what the speed gain is. Like, it doesn't feel that fast, but I mean, it's still decent speed, like 150%. Especially when you clear out a place and you just need to get back to the previous place. It's like I could just walk slowly or just, you know, get there really quickly. God damn it, game. Stop wasting my durability. Yep. Slingshot wins all the time. The mightiest slingshot of all. The hitbox on these guys is like a foot. You need to find a back room that has these sand things. Because the back room version of these sand things will give a lot of XP. Good peach. Still don't have a weapon for, or a new weapon for Ungaga. I'm sure it's just a matter of... If it's not the next floor, it's probably the floor after, at the latest, before they force us to use them. Yeah. Going into the dungeon with just his base weapon. Ugh. I mean, you have to kill something to get those item drops. Chests. feel you can't use the Dran's Feather outside of the dungeon, but, you know, for free. Like some sort of dashing option, but nope. Not allowed. Which head is this one? Oh, okay, so this one has to... So this one has to be facing... where is it? This one here. So... put the totem like this. Okay, so that's facing that one. This one... this. I don't know where the third head is going to be facing. It's either going to be facing this way, or it's going to be facing this way. Hopefully this way, then I can just, you know, put the thing here. Still have the 11% from Jabubu's house. Bunker. Kosuke see you for the first time, but I think I saw you before. Hello, I Gosuke, Toto's friend. You'd be friends with Toto too. Requests. Gosuke don't know. Seems like his only request is facing the totem pole. Gosuke needs a knob. Need it for Toto's house. The golem wants his knobs. He's got some knobs right here he can play with. That's a knob. Handle. Gosuke, no! Hi. Something's wrong with Gosuke. That seems like a very enthusiastic hi. It's like, hi! Something's wrong with Gosuke. Gosuke doesn't move that much anymore. Toto. Aw, Gosuke, you scared me. Come on, get up. Toto. It's time to say goodbye. Gosuke, no! Gosuke's mission shall now begin. What you saying? What do you mean, goodbye? We've always told each other we'd be together forever. Friends forever, right? Friend? Gosuke is Toto's friend? Well, yeah, we're friends forever. Gosuke is Toto's friend. But Gosuke is not human. Inside Gosuke is a magical treasure. Right, let's rip him open. It's the power that keeps me moving. Gosuke's task is to protect the treasure. Last task is to pass on the treasure. Sorry, kid, we gotta break him open. He's got treasure inside. He's like a really big piñata. What? We're each other's only friend. I can't let you go. No, I won't let you. Gosuke had a friend. Long ago, another friend. He created Gosuke. Gosuke promised him. Promised to protect this treasure until the time when a special person arrives to get it. Gosuke keeps his promises. No, don't do that. You're all I have, Gosuke. You're the only friend I have. No, don't leave. Gosuke, Toto's friend. Gosuke, in the next life, I will become human. Then I will stay as Toto's friend forever. Gosuke promise. Gosuke keeps promises. Toto, friend. Always Gosuke's friend. Kosuke keeps promises. Toto, always friend. This is sad. Kosuke. But he has treasure inside, kid, sorry. Alright, I think he ate something a little too big there. Another sword. Another weapon that I'll never level up because there's too many damn swords in this game. Hey, that treasure must be yours. Hurry up, take it. It was Kosuke's last act. Too many weapons. Sun Sword. Only time I'd level it up is if it has a cool ability. Kosuke. Hey, you're gonna beat that thing with Kosuke's treasure, right? You have to beat it. You have to beat it. The Sun Sword. Damn it. Let's get rid of this crystal knife. This bone rapier kind of sucks. And crystal knife could get those easily enough. Legendary sword, the power cut through darkness. I wonder if this is like a story-based one that doesn't break until, you know, we use it kind of thing. That seems like, you know, the whole sun and moon temple thing, so it's probably gonna be a moon one too. Alright, good. Throw it in the actual trash. $50, $40, $60, $30. I mean, it's got good stats. Doesn't have any special effects from what I see. It's got a lot of fire and thunder. It's got pretty good. I mean, it's got a pretty good base. Like, add a lot of stuff to level it up, though. Hey, Yoshio, how's it going? Just, I don't feel like leveling up any other swords at this point. Just too much trouble. Stick with this. Kosuke didn't last long. We saw him and then he's dead. Like, too soon, man. Too soon. Yeah, that's great. The physician's just right. Gonna fight the bad guys, right? That's so cool. Gonna fight the bad guys someday, just like you, bro. That kid got over it real quick, didn't he? Kosuke? Who's Kosuke? Oh yeah, that golem was with me since I was a boy, or since I was a baby. Yeah, whatever. Chief, let's go see the chief. Outsider, go home. Nice to see you too. I guess we gotta build this house before we can go in. That's why his Jirama doesn't have any hidden parts. We need to find it's odds and ends, I think, right? So we need to find 2 more odds and ends. No, it's not the odds and ends. A cabin, so we need 2 cabins and another totem pole. I think this totem pole, just to see where we need to place them. Alright, so he wants the titty one, so... Guess I shouldn't be surprised if the village chief wants the titty one. Go. Nope, shit. It made me mess up my road. We getting any more roads? No, we didn't. There we go. So, yes, we have all 3 placed for this totem pole. We have this one, we have this one, and we have this one. I mean, I could move this one over here if I really wanted to, but it's quite fun like that. Who wouldn't want the titty one? I know, right? It still doesn't make any sense here. I mean, I don't know if that's supposed to be a nose or if that's supposed to be eyes. I'm assuming that's the nose, and its eyes are covered by the hair or something. That's probably what they're going with. Not that, you know, anybody would look at anything other than, you know, the obvious. Haven't seen this one yet. Right. Did it say sign for residences? Why would you need a sign for residence? Wouldn't that be more for commercial establishments? Everybody likes to have a sign outside of their house. I guess you could have like a, you know, your address. It's about the closest thing we have to signs in our houses. Oh, here's the forced Ungaga one, and we don't have a new weapon for him. God damn it. Yeah, they should at least give you a purchasable weapon for them once you pick them up, because I mean, they gave us, we needed him for level 9, but we unlocked him I think at level like 7 or 8. I think we unlocked him after level 8. The game kind of gave us the parts to unlock him. And at 9 we needed to use them to progress. So we had, and obviously at level 9 you wouldn't be getting a chest for him. So you had 3 levels to find a weapon chest for him. It's like, nope, now you gotta use him. So we gotta use his really shitty base weapon. That or like randomly go through some dungeons over and over and over until you find an upgrade. That or get really lucky and find the first enemy that drops, or kill the first enemy and have it drop the progression item. Damn it. Oh god. Why is there 3 dudes? Does decent damage, but it also kills the durability. So. Well, whopping 1 damage after I break it. Nope. Eventually goes through the defense. Using all my cheese there, buddy. All my beautiful cheese. Nope, good. No. Of course, none of them have to drop the item. We do. That we'll ever see one, but we do need one. That's good. More damage. Damn it, never lucky. killing my durability. Really? Does this thing have any sort of elemental thing other than wind? Like ice? No, of course it doesn't. I could probably throw some ice actually, just to help it out a bit. I can kill these guys a little faster. 36 damage to 0 damage. 60 damage, yeah. It's a significant difference when you use the correct element. Now we're gonna get a weapon probably. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Big one. Great. We got a weapon, just not for Ngaga. Of course we didn't. That's the problem, like, the deeper and deeper you get, it's like, oh, you got a new character, good luck trying to get a weapon for him, because the weapon pool is like everybody inside of it. Broke again. Weapons. Is there any water anywhere? No way. Oh, yeah, there is over here. This will take a while. It's fair not to use any durability. This may take a while. Oh no, I'm not gonna get any APS. Okay, seriously, just stop guarding so you just die already. Oh, what? He got out of the corner. Never lucky. Oh, I want to save as much durability power as I can. So if I can get something like that, where, you know, I can kill him in one hit, or kill him without actually doing any, attack here. That's the problem is this guy attacks through your, you can't stun lock him. Ah, well, fine, I'll just use all our friggin' powder in this place, because we have no choice. Oh shit, you realize... Reload. Alright, let's try to find a damn weapon. Such a pain in the ass. Like, give me at least a weapon I can buy. Like, don't force me to grind to try to find a random weapon, or worst case is to use fishing. Like, if you're gonna give us a new character and force us to use that character, give us at least the ability of buying one at the shops. Like Ruby, I could buy one. Like, we had a weapon shop in our town, and I'm pretty sure that unlocked before we got Ruby. So that one we were able to buy stuff right off the bat. That's the only one so far that we were able to get a weapon before we use the character. So those like base weapons just suck. I don't have one. I mean, either way I have to grind, right? So I'll probably just go and level up the I'll go level up the sword that was leveling up. I think the one I was going to throw with the MP there, I was going to throw into my onto Toan's sword, and then once I break that, then I'll give it to him. And in the meantime, I might find an actual, upgraded weapon as well. So yeah, I've used them all up at this point. I'm working on this one right now to transfer over to this one because of the MP boost. It's got a little bit of attack, not much. It's going to give me, what, 15 attack? But 15 attacks, 15 attacks, so... The hitbox on these golems is just stupid. Inside of their... Directly inside of their box before you can hit them. I usually don't too often, except for a case like this where you want to level up a weapon that has like no durability. There's no way in hell I'm gonna spend 20 million repair powders on working on that weapon directly without cheesing it like this. Level up? Ah, 89, wow. I'm not gonna waste with this guy. This guy's got too much AP. Keep it on this weapon. Water temple. Why does it remind you of Zelda? You have a silent protagonist that basically just yells every time he attacks. Who has a fairy that helps him at the beginning of the game. Wears a green hat. Yeah, doesn't seem like any sort of similarity at all. quite clear that Zelda was definitely one of the inspirations for this game. Sounds pretty good to finish off the other one. No times two. No times two in this one either. Boo. Yeah. They would never do that. What are you implying? I mean, this game probably started off as a concept for like, hey, let's make Zelda with a cool weapon system. It's like done. Oh, so much for switching swords. I do have some holy water. How are we doing for the, since we upgraded that weapon? Okay, still need more MP, that is pretty obvious. Fire, thunder, still need more of everything. Need a lot of fire in this one. Let's begin fire, speed, and mimic. Well, speed I don't really care about. Fire I need, mimic I don't really care about, but hey. I'll take plus mimic, whatever. Let's throw this in there. Overblood 2? What kind of game is Overblood? I don't think I've seen any gameplay of it. Sounds over the top, just by the name. Overblood. Okay, why can I... Okay, my second attack just whiffs every time. Platformer adventure, oh yeah. Interesting. Seriously, like these things have iframes is the problem. Backroom key, yay. Oh, come on, Gaga weapon. Of course not. Actually, let's not use the backroom key here, because... Or now, because we're cursed, so... I mean, I can use holy water, I guess, but... use holy water. As long as we don't get those stupid bomb heads in the back. Those are the most annoying ones. Because when they blow up, if they hit you, it's like you can't switch weapons in time. It's the knockback. Steam, the 24 months, 2 years, 2 years, woo! 2 years, woo indeed. That's awesome. Thank you so much for all the continued support, Devasteen. How you doing this evening? Enjoying some Dark Cloud gameplay? Some awesome... Oh, got lucky with the first chest. Found a nice gem. Hopefully find more gems. Come on, no bomb heads, huh? Steel giants. God damn it. Ow, these hit hard. Lightning probably? Probably want to use lightning against those. Oh, it's just bomb dudes. This is the the sand temple. So we're at Mukalaka. It's the sun and moon temple. I love how that thing hit, like, it hit him, and then he went to defense mode after it hit him, and just bounced off him. Damn it. I can't. That's why I hate these bomber heads. It's just the worst things ever. Let's try thunder against those steel giants. Doesn't seem to be that effective. Wind, maybe? What, 57 there? God, the hitboxes on these. What the hell? Like, it's literally going through him. The 95. Yeah, it seems like wind is the way to go. 5 damage per, or 5 to 6 damage per hit. Ugh. Went hard and end up with the endgame weapons after the second dungeon. Wow, that's crazy. Did a lot of grinding, I guess. And right now we're getting pretty close to an endgame. I mean, Dark Cloud. We got the, you know, the game's namesake. Can still build up to at least one more tier. All it needs is a little more MP, fire, and undead. Of course. You have to be like inside of these guys to hit them. Frick. Oh shit. They hit hard too, apparently. He's about to hit somebody, so... Yeah, I mean, his hitbox is like non-existent. You have to be basically touching him to hit him. Even though your sword could hit him from further away, his hitbox is practically non-existent. So you're well inside of his attack range. And you can't stun him either, so it's like a lose-lose situation with those stupid golems. And they kill your durability, jeez. Hopefully it drops a lot of weapon XP though. Like, look at that, like, I was like basically touching him there. It wasn't enough. to like walk as far as I can before I swing. So we're at 10 right now with this. That's a pretty good chunk. Went from 10 to 34, so 24 weapon XP, at least on the small sword. But man, that just kills their durability. So I don't know if it's worth it. The amount of durability required. Oh, nice. There's 2 gems in this floor. Oh, man, we hit the mother load in this one. It's 3 gems. Holy water replenished the one I used up. Probably won't. I mean, is it even possible to max that without a guide easily? I mean, there's probably a lot of weapons and stuff that drop from specific enemies, and I mean, in terms of like it's kind of like a Symphony of the Night that has kind of an extra dungeon past the dungeon. I mean, I'll try to find all the map, and if I can figure out how to like get like extra dungeon or whatever, I'll try it for sure. But I'm not gonna try like 100% the game or anything. But I don't know any specifics about kind of extra dungeons or anything. If there's like an upside down castle, like Symphony of the Night kind of thing. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Those things. Alright. It's clearly we have to use range against those stupid golems. More than 70. Thunder, my weapon. I don't think I've really leveled up any sort of elemental stuff on these. I do not. Oh no, it's wind I need to use, not thunder. Power powder. Ow. Well, Hollow Knight's more of an adventure game, kind of a platformer adventure. I wouldn't really consider that one an RPG. I mean, doesn't the like Circle of the Moon have kind of an experience system, like a level up system? So that probably, I mean, that definitely helps. But I mean, just leveling up isn't necessarily all I need in a game, right? Plus, it's a game that I want to play. That helps a lot too. But does Hollow Knight even have a physical release? Yeah. So I think there's enough in those ones. I mean, compared to the earlier ones, which are basically just, you know, the classic Metroidvania of, you know, just got to find more stuff to progress. But the ones where you actually have kind of a level-based system, and your character's getting stronger as you kill more enemies and that kind of stuff. I mean, those basically RPGs, even though they're Castlevania, they're Metroidvania, but Metroidvania RPGs, if you will. Some nice XP on these guys, at least. Yeah, I mean, that definitely helps to have it added to my list. The game is fun. It's like, it doesn't really have enough elements to be an RPG, but it's fun, so I'll throw it on. But I mean, those ones I think have enough to be an RPG. Like a lot of lists in that list them as being RPGs, so but they're definitely very borderline. Because I mean, Metroidvanias are practically their own genre, basically adventure games, but with their own subgenre. Adventure Games Plus, yeah. And that's the biggest problem. Adventure games and action RPGs have a very gray region, where, like, you know, depending on how you define the genres, it could easily be one or the other or both, really. Just like tactics games and tactical RPGs, the same thing. Those are the two kind of genres that have a really hard... There's no black and white definition of them. You know, RPGs... Like, typically RPGs have, like, stories that advance as you play the game. Your character usually has some sort of progression system. You know, not necessarily leveling, but some sort of progression system. You know, there's generally... It's generally not like a... It's not like a linear path, like, you know, just go through a bunch of levels back to back to back kind of thing. You know, most RPGs you can backtrack and grind, that kind of stuff. But of course, there's a lot of games that don't really follow that definition per se. It's tough. It's really tough to finding. Got these hitbox. Like, look at that. Like, I'm literally. If I go from this side, I cannot hit him. If I touch one of the arms, unless he decides to turn. I can't actually hit him. The way I see it is, when in doubt, throw it on the list. Especially if it looks fun. There's some games I have removed that didn't really, like, some lists have them listed as RPGs, but it doesn't really feel like, from what I've seen of it, they definitely feel more like adventure games. Kind of like the Buktai series. And the Buktai series basically it looks like their standard adventure game, with obviously the whole sun system, but there's not really any RPG elements as far as I could tell. Like standard RPG elements. Your character doesn't really level up. I mean, yeah, it gets a little stronger, some extra items, but I don't know. Let's try her with wind. More wind, more! I'm playing this on PS2. All the PS2 games are going to be played on the real hardware, with the real software. Yeah, this game was a lot of fun back in the day. I think Thunder does more damage. How much is it doing here? Like 45 with a charged shot? I'm pretty sure Thunder was doing more than that. Who was Thunder? Yeah, definitely Thunder. Don't have any more Thunder. Do we have any gems that give us Thunder? Topaz, Peridot, Pearl. Yeah, Pearl gives us Thunder. 2 pearls, nice. I'll make sure I don't accidentally, I guess this is metal, not stone. I think that, no, I guess this gives us metal. Alright, so we went from 70 damage to 81 damage. Not that much of a difference, but... I can't see. Okay. God, these things suck, but sweet XP out of them. If I can hit them. It's gonna be a bit of a waste of, let's finish up on this one. I'll be wasting my ABS on the other weapon. These ones, I always get knocked on my ass before I can switch weapons. Every time. I'm too close, but I can't get far enough. Shit. Kill me. Kill a couple of those things. It'll be easier to kill the enemies outside of the dungeon for the last little points on the sword. Ah. Every time. I could probably just hit him once and then... Oops. Try to finish it up with the other weapon. These things are probably going to absolutely kill the durability though. One more kill. Oh, this one doesn't have any upgrades yet. Oh yeah, I do. I can level this one up. Did I ever re-equip my... make sure I re-equip my durability, auto durability, or auto repair thing. No, red. Great, and that stone golem is like... What the hell am I gonna transfer that? Everything's already almost maxed out. I'm like 2 points on both of them. I don't want to waste that ABS on it. Right, who's close to leveling something up? There. Upgrade your weapon. Oh shit. How did that hit me? I wasn't even close. God damn, the range on that. Ugh. I hate these things. Guess we're leveling her up. Take off those gems before I level up. There's no way in hell am I giving her all these gems on this. What should I give her though? Some fire in there, I guess. Fire and wind, I don't know. Actually, I should check what she needed to build it up. Too late. Need some more MP, need some ice, that's it. This one doesn't care about the characters, about versus types. Maybe it doesn't even affect it. I should try just the versus type, just to see if it even increases the damage on that type. Maybe magical damage doesn't affected by that. For MP, I would have to transfer something else to it, which would be like maybe working on a platinum ring, but just not this one because the fragile just sucks. Gotta dump that ring and buy a new one. One more level, and I can break this one down. Still no times 2. Never lucky. Times 2 would be the only time I'd actually throw something into this one. Because if you status break a something with times 2, well, you're only getting 60% of the abilities back, but since you had a times 2, you're technically getting 120% of whatever you threw into the times 2 back. So it's worth it either way. Still need more fire, man. We're gonna need a lot of fire on this one, aren't we? Still need more undead. Still need more thunder. We got a whole bunch of new gems, so let's see. Pearl gives us undead, right? I mean, we waste the endurance, but really at this point, whatever. We get thunder and undead, so we get both things I need. Ruby. What's that again? Fire and mimic, I think. Yeah, speed, fire, and mimic. Let's give it some speed, or some fire. That enough? No. Yeah, that wouldn't give us MP, so even if we had all the other stats, until MP goes up, I won't know if we hit the right combination. Let's throw another undead in there. God, these golems suck. That barely moved my... four. This is no point in switching unless I kill one of these guys. These guys give us, yeah, these guys give us 10. I don't know, the Mud Movers, at least their hitbox doesn't absolutely suck. I mean, they do kind of smack you with the attack most of the time, but their hitbox at least is hittable. Or at least it's not as bad as the Golem, where it totally feels like you should be able to hit him, but, you know, you whiff. Unless you're, like, literally standing in between his arms and hugging his body. Worst enemy is still those stupid moles, though. Nothing's gonna beat the moles for just utter annoyance. I'm gonna go back here again. The stupid steel golems just take too much to kill. They give a lot of XP, but damn. Well, so much for switching weapons. I guess we're not going back there. Seems like, nah, you've had enough. Let's go use a power-up powder, I think. And I can use the, use that to help, Ungaga there. Yeah, those things always have iframes. You're like just attacking through their body for like 3 attacks before you actually land one. And of course, they always land theirs first. Hey, look at that! Like I'm just. If my sword is hitting them, but they like when they move their arms up, it's like their entire body moves back, so you're hitting nothing. It's like their arms block how close you can get to them. God, yeah. It's Adobe for you. Let's give you less features and charge you more. And charge you like how much do they charge a year for like any of those pro services? No, you can't even just buy them once and you're done. No, you still have to pay like a yearly subscription or some bullshit thing to use these. No, they haven't given us a bank in this town yet. I hate when they wait till like right at the end of the area to give you essential stuff like banks, and at least they give you a merchant relatively early. But banks, nope. Gotta move to another area to use a bank. What are we doing for repair powder? Can't sell the grass thing, but I'm never gonna use them. Some more standing powder. One of these. I think we're good for those. One and only Saturn box, or Saturn game? Let me guess, sports game. My one and only Saturn game is Panzer Dragoon Saga. Yeah, if only, right? So it's one console. Like, I do have a Sega CD game, but Saturn, no. No Saturn games in my library, unfortunately. Is there even any cheap Saturn RPGs? Probably not. I'm sure the cheapest one's probably like $100 at this point. Grandia? Oh, that's a nice one. Need to go grind for more level up powder. Those were like dropping in the first dungeon, I think. Haven't seen any anywhere else. The first dungeon had a whole bunch near the end. That look in his eyes there. He looks like he's really done with our shit. Toan's like, just end me now. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga, and most of those are just super insanely expensive. Yeah, give that to Ngaga there for that dungeon. Attack, and raise our endurance, or more than double the endurance, more speed, some MP, not that that matters exactly, but anti-fish, because you know we're going to be fighting a lot of fish. Diamond in there and help him out a bit. Store's still open. You have 40 to 67 games. Yeah. In his ear, something naughty. He's had enough of it. This guy keeps trying to feed us candy, so. I didn't realize there's that many sports game on the Saturn. Nice. Good chocolate shake. I haven't had a good shake in a while. Hope we get lucky and the first time he drops the needed stone. No. Damn it. get closer to it. Waste my durability. I'm forced to. It's the limited floor. Limited floors, especially when you get a new character, they always throw a limited floor shortly afterwards that forces you to use them. And of course, at that point, you don't have any weapons that any new weapons, unless you do some tons of grinding trying to find one. Like you can't even buy one at a shop. Like you literally just have to either get lucky and find a weapon randomly, or use their base weapon, throw some maybe a status increase thing on it or something, which is what I did in this case. I status broke another weapon, so I have something decent on the base weapon. So yeah, game loves doing that. Oh yeah? Man. Would have been a nice story. Was this before they started getting expensive? God, this kills the durability, like, ugh. Yes! Get away. Screw you guys. Wait. Are they gonna just kill himself? Where's the damn exit now? Screw y'all, I'm going home. Oh yeah? Very cool. What's gone now? Still chests. Wait, how would I get... No. Ah, screw it. One chest is gonna be a map, so there's just one potential treasure. It might be a mimic. Just getting off these stupid, shitty-ass limited floors. Give me back my shit. We'll never use you again until we're forced to use you again, because the game loves making us use you. Alright, so got max MP now, 128 attack. Gives extra thunder, wind, fish, because, you know, need anti-marine. No, still not enough. So we're definitely going to have, well, the MP that we require, because we're max MP. Probably undead, because we only have the pearl giving us undead. So that'd be my guess. I don't think this game is great. I mean, not every game doesn't have like 100% like perfect enjoyment, like everything is perfect, right? This game has a lot of enjoyment. There's some annoyances, sure, but overall it's definitely a lot of fun. It's not like Game of the Century that has like everything perfect here. If you're expecting the best game ever, then, you know, you're not far. You're almost there. For early PS2, is definitely much worse. So, yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, you got 100 hours of value in Digimon World 2 almost. I mean, that right there just screams value. Imagine if you actually tried to capture any of the the top-end Digimon in that game, you'd have like 200 hours worth of value. That'd be amazing. Finish that second tunnel pole. That was a casual 600 damage to this thing. Just absolutely wreck it. Blue dragon, I'm assuming we want fire. Let's freaking one-shot it. 76 fire. Almost. Only time we need Garo. Hey, you have to hit this thing with a weapon. Thanks, game. You know, at least they got rid of that part of it. I mean, God, if Digimon World 2 would have been Digimon World 1 combined with like roguelike stuff like that in Digimon World 2, that would have been the worst combination of games ever. Hopefully it wasn't quite that bad. Ooh, magical power +3. You know what? I wonder if... No, I'm gonna keep... I was gonna say, I wonder if I should use that instead of my weapon, but keep my weapon equipped. Gron... My weapon gives it... Let's see, we had 30-something magic power. And obviously you got 60% of that, so... And this gives us 12, so we're definitely wasting some. But, screw it. It also gives us thunder and ice and everything else, so... We need more MP after leveling it up, then work on it then. $420 damage. Switch to her now for one little platform. It's so annoying trying to hit her, trying to use her to jump these platforms. If you're like right next to the platform, it won't let you jump, so you have to back up a little bit. Ow. Alright, pick to be your Desert Island RPG. Probably something like Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, you definitely want something that has a lot of replayability. 12. Well, something like Might and Magic too, and like those games, once you finish them once, I mean, sure you can play them again, but you already know most of the stuff, right? So you can't like suddenly hit yourself with the coconut and forget everything and replay it fresh. But yeah, tactics games are usually a good choice, and yeah, any sort of like games with any sort of randomized elements. For me, I don't know. What would I choose? Like, JRPGs would be the worst choice. JRPGs, you play those once and alright. You just know everything now, the whole story, you're basically getting the same kind of playthrough the second time. So yeah, not a big fan of Western style RPGs. Although I guess something like, you know, the Elder Scrolls or Fallouts that have so much side quests in that, which I mean basically is all the same stuff. Those could last you a while. But I definitely wouldn't choose a JRPG because I would choose the Chemco Omnibus. Said nobody ever. Oh, there's water up here. These dragons also have this annoying hitbox. Yeah, this Gaia games, yeah, those would probably have a lot of playtime. Going to the item worlds there, you'd be good for life. Yeah, that's probably the best choices, just for pure, like, possible playtime. That ending. Yeah, but 100 hours, like, how long are you gonna be on this desert island? You gonna be there for years? once you beat Dragon Quest 7 once, I mean, you're basically done with it, right? Obviously, a compilation would be the best thing, but you know, that'd be cheating. Get like one of those Sega collections that had the Phantasy Star games on there. Which you technically have some RPGs, but you also have a lot of other games. Ow. That's rude. Years worth of replay ability? Probably not. Excuse me. It's on one disc, so it counts. True, but I don't know. I just can't. I think I'd just go insane with just one JRPG. Like, let's say you were stuck there for like a year. Let's just say 1 year. You're stuck there and nothing else to do at all. You're like, you know, 5+ hours a day that you had to spend on this, or that you could spend on this game because there's nothing else to do. Hey, Captain, it's going well. We're slowly but surely building up the town with these annoying totem pole requirements. Alright, totem pole third head. So this one... Whatever it does is facing this direction, so might have to rotate it. I haven't seen that one yet. Like some sort of bowl or something. Kind of hard to tell. I mean, you can't get a good angle at it, but it's got horns, and I haven't seen that one, so... Diablo 2. Yeah, any game that has kind of a random generated dungeon kind of thing. Yeah, like Diablo would be a great... Diablo 2 would be a great choice because, you know, there's a lot of difficulty levels that keep unlocking as you play more and more, and of course randomly generated dungeons, so... Dump some of the stuff in the bank. Yeah. Does Diablo 3 require an internet connection still? I'm sure the console version probably doesn't. I wonder if the PC version still does. They just did a big drop of chests, didn't they? So many chests in town now. Part of fame. Save before using that. I think we got everything. Let's see any more chests. It's everything that's outside. Copy editors. Zabo. I'm the prisoner. Let's go see what the prisoner wants in his house. What do you want? This isn't a show, you know? What do you want? Looking at an airy-fairy guy like you just irritates me. Shoo, shoo. Yep, I want to see the sunrise. What's wrong with that? Right, so he wants to figure which direction the sunrise is now. Yep, I want to see the sunrises. Which is gonna... it's gonna, like, mess up. Hopefully I'm facing the rising sun now, because... now it's like noon, so it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, so the sun probably rises in this direction. It's going that way, so... that's gonna mess up my entire town building, god damn it. What direction did I say? This way? Yeah. So I gotta rotate it and then move this freaking totem pole to match. Damn it, boy, you just had to do that. here like this for now. This. Alright, the chief can put over here. And him over here like this. There. I just screwed up my house or my roads, goddammit. There, that should make him happy, should make him happy, and should make him happy. Or yeah. Should be okay. Am I facing the right way? If you're home. What, are you blind? I'm a prisoner. Not interior decorator, are you stupid or what? Okay, put a sign in front, like the Mighty Gron or the Gronus Maximus. Yeah, that'll do fine. Gronus Maximus. So our new houses. Zabo's house. Let's see what totem he wants. Hey you're a newbie, huh? I don't recommend you becoming a warrior. Huh? You don't agree? Well, anyway, I'm Zabo. Good to meet you. It's the village. There's a village of warriors. We're at war with another tribe that lives across the desert. For your own sake, you shouldn't stay in this village for long. Crests? Nope, but at least honor the pole guardian. When you face poles to each other, make sure they're lined up correctly. So at least this guy doesn't have any other requirements. I have a shade may of hay on top of the entrance. Same hay used for the roof of their houses. I need a totem too. Of course you do. But why would you think totems wouldn't be like hidden? Because everybody needs totems. So. Alright, so he's got the... I haven't seen that one yet, so it's gotta be on the third totem pole that we haven't picked up yet. So I'm still missing the house that has like this weird ass rhino head thing. Actually, wasn't there another house I picked up? Okay, in Gaga's house. It's probably in Gaga. I have to move that. Damn it. Screwing up everything. Actually, three sisters I can always move around because I don't have a totem pole for them. So, well, there's going to be one more totem pole, so... damn trees until right at the end. I don't know why I keep flopping down trees, they always get in the way. Roads can get deleted automatically, but trees don't, which is super annoying. Can't go that far. Probably have to move stuff around. We don't have a totem pole for her yet. These sisters we don't have a totem pole for yet. Let's not worry about theirs. So Chief is fine where he is. This one here. So he might be this one. He should be this one because we have 3 totem poles or 3 heads left on the totem poles. We have 3 counted for houses. We have Zabo's and 3 sisters and the other guy. So he's obviously going to be the skull thing. So this we can move this like this. Alright, so that'll fit that totem pole, this will fit that totem pole, and that matches that, so that's good. This one's good, and the chief is good, so that totem pole is perfect. So now, third totem pole, we could put kind of over here. So I can put something, put one of them here. No, then I need... The oasis can kind of stick here. This. Put the three sisters over beside it. About to kind of figure out... won't be enough room. Or if that'd be close enough. Oh, but I'd still need the totem pole though. Ma. Let's see. If I put them here. The oasis is too big. God damn it. Like shuffle everything over by one. I don't like this entrance being here, but eh. Should be fine here actually. I can have a road going this way if I have enough roads. More roads. Okay. So him, move him over like that. So he still matches this one, still matches this one. I can move this one over here if I need to as well. No, that'll be too far. So I can move it like this. It'll still match that one, still match that one, still match that one. I have a little bit of room here. So it has to face this direction no matter what. Gonna be enough room for the three sisters? Probably not. I'm gonna put the three sisters down. Good, perfect. Alright, so we put the totem here. Like right here. Hopefully it, you know, faces this way. Whatever direction the three sisters, hopefully it's like the middle one, so I can have one over this way, one this way. Let's put the totem like right here. Alright. So many houses that we can complete. Zabo can we complete? Complete the prisoner's cabin. 4%. Hoping I'm facing the right direction with the prisoner. I guess I can rotate it and find out. Although, yeah, I'd have to move the totem as well. Well, if I rotate it and the thing goes down, then I know for sure I'm facing the right direction. Otherwise, he wouldn't count, because he's in line of sight for the totem, so that's fine. It's meaning the sun rising direction. Hey, so it's you, that hero guy restoring this village. Hey, don't waste your time. This world's already doomed. He's Gron, a scorpion warrior, one of the Sand Warrior's mortal enemies. He was taken hostage a year ago. He's a dangerous one. Don't get too close. Hey, that's you, huh, Ngaga? Well, if I ever get out of this cage, you'll be dead. You're on the downside these days, you coward. Ngaga is a coward. He's like constantly depressed. What? Huh? Look, I was just kidding. We both know I don't stand a chance against you. What is it with you? Come on, don't get mad. You'll destroy the cell. I thought he was like letting him out or something. It's like, no. That's kind of pointless. Leave me be, Toad. Yeah, I guess I could just ask him, right? What? Bet you want me to say thank you, right? Look at me, am I gonna thank you? Stupid. Alright, so he's good. Alright, so the only question mark is like, well, that last totem pole, so depending on what directions they faced, as long as the three sisters in the middle, we're safe. If they're either direction, then we have to shuffle things around. We could probably squeeze the oasis here, but then I'd have to squeeze them over here beside the oasis, and then I wouldn't get a road there. So I guess I could move Jabubu or something. We'll figure that out when the time comes. Back in we go. Could begin. I don't remember how many floors there normally is. Like 18 floors typically for dungeon. There's probably at least one more limited floor. Dune. Last totem pole. Let's break it. Let's not do that. Alright, so obviously MP, we're good. Still need more fire. Man, how much fire are we going to need on this one? Like 99? More thunder, more undead. Jeez. I guess we're throwing another pearl in there. And we need more fire. Let's just see if 2 more fire is enough. Oops. Nope. What's topaz have again? Attack speed, undead, and dragon. This gives us undead as well. It gives us attack as well, so this will give us a lot of undead. So the main thing will be fire now. More gems that we do not. I'm pretty sure at this point undead is basically going to be, it's practically maxed out. Biggest thing is fire. Bet you we need 99. Too many gems. Need to break more weapons. Or upgrade more weapons. Let's upgrade hers. Damn it. My feather. Switch to thunder, but you know, no thunder. More of everything still. She needs more MP. Of course she does. I can have an MP3. MP3. More fire, was it? It's a pointless room there. Let's go kill this one enemy in case he has the tablet. We need to get out of here. Just hiding in the corner. Tablet. Damn it. Go empty my bags. Witchfire Fae. Let's use this because I don't really care about Goro too much. Still got the +7. This one I'll save first, just in case. Hey, Reg. Yeah, I saw you're playing some Lufia there. How'd that go? Stairway roof. From some gold. Yeah, I know that. Luckily, gold isn't a problem in this game. It's all about the ABS. I wish you could buy like power-up powders or something. They're like $1,000 a pop. I'd be buying tons. Damn it, bag limits. Ah, even if it's 80, it's too much. Fine. Hopefully I don't get a +5. Damn it. Never lucky. I don't think I have enough repair powders. Why do I have this many repair powders? I've been stealing, like, repair powders left, right, and center? What the hell? I think it's these golems. I mean, they don't die quickly, so we get a lot of hits in, and of course, they drop repair powders if you steal. Actual weapon. Goddess ring. I mean, it looks fairly similar to this, just holy. No, they're both holy based. Oh wow, this one's got a lot of holy. Really good magic on this one. A lot of magic abilities, I should say. Oops. This one, on the other hand, doesn't. So it's basically a stronger version of this fairy's ring, it looks like. Interesting. This would be a good base ring to start off with. Max out this one. Throw it into the goddess ring. 3 slots. Yeah, everything has 3 slots. Yeah, I love games that have those quality of life things. Where you don't have to like scour the manual to find that information. Too bad too few games do it. Wrong way here. Oh, I'm like, why am I not going forward? That's a weird position for that. Usually there's a little bit of a hallway before you reach... Oh, what the hell? It's like 2 in a row here. You have a gap followed by an Ungaga wall. Very rare you have 2 in a row like that. One thing I haven't seen in a while is a ruby door, one that you need magic to get through. Hopefully I get the map in the last possible room. Oh yeah, Live Young One's still a great game. Okay, we got more road. $6, damn. Well, I guess PS2 games are always cheap. I mean, this one, I mean, that's probably why a lot of people played this one. It probably went to the budget bins relatively quick since it was, or, well, it's probably seen in budget bins relatively often since it was an early PS2 game. A lot of people picked it up because it was cheap and, you know, enjoyed it. This is one of those games, like, once you get past kind of the beginning and annoyingness with the whole weapon breaking system and the weapon breaking, the weapon durability system, it becomes pretty fun. It's just something just fun about the whole diorama system. It's just satisfying putting a town together and getting everybody to be happy. Well, if you don't know, even better. Jeez. Must have been like a long time ago. God, how much does that go for nowadays? Way more than $1 or $6, that's for sure. Man. Why are they dumping so many chests? I don't have enough inventory room. God damn it, game. Why would we have a bank in this town? Ugh. The bank's gonna be like the last thing there, if it even is a bank. But every other town has a bank so far, so I wouldn't put it past this game to past that area to have a bank. Oh yeah, yeah. Back before games started becoming, you know, collectible, where people actually, you know, wanted these things. Most of the time, you go to garage sales and find like a box of them for next to nothing. Well, some of those batteries will still work. I mean, it's probably near the end of its life if it still does work, but those things use very small trickle of battery. Just for the SNES and that. Isn't it the Game Boy carts generally need battery replacements because of like, I don't know, I guess they use more battery power. Should do some fishing, just get rid of this bait. I haven't tried bomb nuts. That would be a really awkward fishing thing, but you never know. This many mighty healing, do I? It's better than carrying all this other crap around. Let's just get rid of all this crap and just keep mighty healing. So I guess I don't know, yeah. Yeah. I tried bombs, but those don't work. Probably. I'm sure every SNES game goes for crazy, just for card only, goes for crazy prices. I imagine completing box nowadays is just like you might as well mortgage your house if you want a complete box SNES cart. Yeah, $93 US. I'm assuming that's, I don't know. Yeah, I have it set to US dollars for loose. Surprised the complete is just like 50% more. Well, a little bit over 50% more. See, this is why I don't collect SNES stuff. Too freaking expensive. Well, graded is always a scam. Anytime you see a graded game, it like doubles the price at least. And like, what's the point, right? It's like, ooh, you have it inside of an acrylic box. Whoop-de-doo. Like, the only thing I collect that I don't plan on opening is collector's editions. Anything else I plan on opening up when I get to them. If I have any sealed games in my collection, they ain't staying sealed by the time I get to them. Because it's like, what's the point? The whole point is to play them. Oh yeah. Most SNES stuff just go for nuts prices. I mean, not as nuts as something like Saturn, but definitely very high. These rare baseball cards mean 10. Old man, some strange issue with every card offer you 2% of the value. Of course he did. But you think the card shop's in business to spend money? They're gonna do everything they can to buy things for like ultra cheap and then rack up the price like 100-fold. So yeah, they're in business to make money after all. Especially if he means they have to rip you off to do it. Stairway roof. This one, I guess. Stairway. Atla's house. Alright, so we got the bird in the middle, and shoot, no, the bird's not in the middle. Wait, yeah, the bird's left. So the one with that sucks. So we're not gonna be able to put the sisters there. Shoot, just hoping. So if we put it this way, we're gonna have the bird is gonna be facing this direction here. So it could probably be, let's see, I can move this over here like this. Still fine, yeah. This. Is this gonna be big enough for the Oasis? Probably not. Oh. Damn it. Ah. Game, why? Could probably move everything here. are you doing this to me, game? Why? Alright, let's put this over here. Like that. Or like this here. Damn it, I can't move this one further this way. Shit. I was gonna move the road over one more, but I can't do that. I can't really have the road going down this way. Ah. There. That'll work. At least so far, I don't know what their requirements are, but I know, right? Desert town with these annoying requirements for these totem poles. So everything should work, at least with their current requirements. So his requirements of facing the rising sun is fine. The requirements of being near the oasis is fine. Chief, any special? No, we don't know what the chief's requirements is because we haven't built his house yet. So he might have some special requirements. So we might still have to shuffle a lot of stuff around depending on the requirements. Jabubu was just... I think he just wanted the totem. He didn't care about anything else. Oh wait, who's Jabubu again? Do we have Jabubu? Oh, you know, nomads. Gotta live where you gotta live. Yeah, Jabubu I think he just wanted... Yeah. So he just wanted the pole guardian thing. The prisoner just wanted the pole guardian thing. I mean, I'm assuming this is Ungaga's house. I mean, I'm assuming, you know, we need to have the pole guardian with him, even though he's not actually part of the town requirements standards, I guess. But it's probably a good idea to have it work out anyways. It's probably needed, even though it's not a townsperson have a request. Toto, I think he just wanted the guardian as well. I think so far the only two that wanted something special was the prisoner and the three sisters. Everything else just wanted the whole pole guardian. Yeah, it's like that with a lot of sellers online. You know, they're sitting on things for a long time, and they know they're not going to sell, but You know, you just have that one whale that comes in that has a lot of cash to spend, and bam, you know, they get their prices. It's like that with video game collecting. You get some crazy prices on eBay and that for certain sellers. You're like, you look at the recently sold, and it's like double the price of the recently sold stuff. So obviously they're sitting on that for a while, but they know that eventually either the prices are going to go up or some rich dude's going to go in and say, hey, I want this, let me buy it now. You just have to wait. For patient. Some power powder. 'Some people want collection just for the collection's sake, even if it doesn't. Let's say you have games that have disc rot or whatever, or carts that don't have like dead batteries or just don't work. And people want to collect it just because it's a collection, even if it doesn't actually work. So I don't know. I doubt the collector's market is ever gonna die on those things. The value might go down if you have non-working stuff, but 8-tracks. 8-tracks were never collectible though. Alright, oh, there's one right here. Let's use these defense things. Six. That's good enough. 5. Who cares? We have a witch parfait? No, I used the witch parfait and gave me 5. Whatever. It's good enough. Let's do some fishing. To the fishing pond. A couple years ago, yeah. Well, some people will buy it planning to mod it or whatever. But $40 seems a little high though for a non-working one. Or sometimes somebody just needs the shell. If like the shell isn't good quality and they want to use the shell for something, and it's people who would spend that money. Worst one. Some sort of specialty shelving. I'm sure there's probably some out there. IKEA. I'm assuming you need like kind of the carts or whatever. Is it? Yeah, I guess that's probably the more important question. Is it the boxed games or cart only games? There's definitely some specialty sellers that sell card holders and whatnot. Is he gonna eat it or not? He seems to be interested in it, but can he nibble at it? That would probably be very expensive. Shittiest fish. And Toan is super impatient. Stop tapping your foot. Hila. Oh, we can use bomb nets. That's weird. Blow up the fish. Stop nibbling at it. Damn it. And 4 fish didn't even get 100. Apparently. I mean, see how fast they get thirsty. I mean, is that really a surprise? Probably drink so much water. That fish likes the gooey peach. But, took it down and like let go right away. I think every fish wants that. The big boy. 106 centimeters a den. Haven't had that one yet. It's 24. Nice. What? You can't use gold? That should be the best bait. Catches everything instantly. Oh yeah. Fish are stupid. Yeah, it does. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Since you have... Well, there's only one event I've seen so far that actually has a day-night cycle. Or, like, had, like, a special thing at... during the night instead of during the day, and that was right at the beginning of the game. I'm sure stuff like fishing, you probably get different fish at different times of day kind of thing, but overall, it's not super important. Same thing with, the number of days in the game, as far as I'm aware. Like, so far it doesn't seem to affect anything other than just, a count. These things like the rotten apples. Poisonous apples. Come on, fish, you know you want poisonous apples. Look, tasty apples. Mmm. Apple. Fine. Hey, Dream Boss. Keep you a chicken. %66% Giorama. It's not too bad considering we have a whole bunch that aren't completed yet. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3 houses that aren't complete. Yeah, we have all the houses right now, so just need the parts. Yeah, so 66%. So as long as these don't have other requirements other than just facing the pole, we're fine. If they do, then everything's out the window and we're probably screwed. I'm sure at least one of them is going to have a requirement of, I want to be close to this person. So hopefully they're already in a position where they're close to that person. Because if I have to shuffle everything around again... Need a lot of mimics on this floor, I think. It's like the first room you go into has no enemies, but has 3 chests. You know there's mimics. Yeah, all 3 mimics. Depends, is it a fried chicken? Is there any normal chests? So at least... it's gonna be at least 2 normal chests. One for the map and one for the crystal. Possibly 3 if there's a door. I was able to hit the door without getting the dialogue telling you how to open the door. Had to try it 3 times, but... Has there been any regular enemies in this floor so far? I think all there is mimics. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he spent more than 10 to 20 cents on feed to raise that. Or, you know, having a yard, the maintenance cost of a yard or whatever for it to free roam. Still cost involved, technically. To water the grass. This one is just purely mimics. I wonder if the back room be all mimics too. But that we'll get a back room key considering all the chests in here are mimics. Still haven't picked up the map of the crystals, so at least 2 more normal chests here. It's one of them. Good. Need some water. Crystals in the last room. That was an annoying floor. Whew. Then our chief's gonna tell us the secret about these totem poles. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, good job on figuring it out by yourself. Once all the RPG games are exhausted, I'll be dead. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get through like the entirety of RPG Quest in my lifetime. I mean, there's not really an end to RPG Quest until this. Well, technically, like right now, I'm only planning to do physical releases of games. But you know, by the time I get to the later generations where it's gone completely digital, which I mean, next generation is probably the last physical generation. I wouldn't be surprised if the PS6 and Xbox Series X, Series 2, Series 5, I don't know what the hell they're going to call the next one, and the next, Switch 2 or whatever, probably going to be digital only at that point. It's just a matter of time before there's just no more physical releases whatsoever. So yeah. But at that point, I'll probably switch to digital, but will I get through, like, if I keep going at the rate I'm going right now, which I mean, with my work and that is obviously not like it's not like I'm playing every day here. I'm playing maybe three times a week. I'm probably getting a good 35 hours in a week of RPGs. So it's like on average 1 game per week. So it'll take a while. A 15-minute raid. It's a quick raid. All players are dead. They're just sleeping. Seem to be sneaking around everywhere lately. Who are you anyway? What? You want to take out the moon ship from the temple? What permission do you have to do such a thing? A temple's a sacred place that we, the desert people and the moon people, have maintained together. A very noble king named Bamilumba Homolumba rests there. I can't give a signet to just anybody. Best come back some other time. Spike McFang, yeah, like a lot of the earlier stuff for sure. Like action RPGs on the earlier systems were pretty short. Let's see. Take a look at my list. Yeah. Any games I finished in one sitting, I mean, right there is basically a super short one. Especially considering how much of a completionist I am usually. So if I beat a game in 6 hours, being a completionist, yeah, it's short. Dungeon Explorer 2 is pretty short. Dungeon Master Theron's Quest is pretty short. Exile Wicked Phenomena. It seems like TurboGrafx CD has a lot of short ones. D&D Hillsfar apparently was pretty short. Kadash is super short. I mean, it's basically an arcade game port, so it's not a surprise. Ghostline was short. It's like 8 hours. Starflight, surprisingly, only took me 8 hours, but that's one of those games that could take you a lot longer, depending on luck. Arcus Odyssey took me like not even 2 hours. What the hell? I don't remember that game. It's so long ago now, but apparently took me less than 2 hours. That's like ultra short for Genesis. Magician. It's a lot of the NES and SNES. Should have over 40,000 HP to survive. Okay. Yeah, Mystic Quicks is pretty good. Yeah, for like a JRPG style thing, Super Mario RPG is pretty short. Definitely one of the shorter JRPGs. Let's look on the PlayStation era. So PS1 era. PS1 era stuff definitely got like way longer in general. Diablo was like 12 hours. Guys. If you play the quest mode of Guys, it's relatively short. But yeah, I mean, general later generations definitely got a lot longer. Every time I see a short time, I look, it's like, no, it's a portable game. Portable. The Might and Magic games, of course, are super short, but that's kind of expected out of those ones. Any of those hack and slash action RPGs are super short, but yeah. Tesla's Kingdom, yeah. Oh, is that you, Gaga? Chief, Toan is someone we can trust. He saved Mikara and the others. Toan can defeat the Dark Genie. Oh, is that so? Well, since it's coming from Ngaga, I have no doubt. Well, where shall I start? First, how to conquer the Sun and Moon Temple. Listen carefully. To reach the last room where the moonship is stored, you must enter through the King's Room. To enter the King's Room, you need 2 signets. One is the Sun Signet, handed down by the chiefs of Muskalaka. The other is the Moon Signet. The Moon people who maintain the shrine are supposed to have it. But that's not the case anymore. Lazy Moon people trusted us with the Moon Signet so they can relax in the woods. Yeah, it sounds like the Moon people, alright. Meaning that 2 signets are both here in Muskalaka. Unfortunately, they aren't here. Zabo and Enga each have one. I'll tell them about you so you can get the signets from them. Anyway, good luck to you. Oh, wait a minute. A boy in a green hat. See those eyes of yours? They have beautiful eyes. I knew another man with the same sparkling eyes. Is she your mom? Is she your real mom? When I was young, he was the only man who could beat me. He was handsome, but that was more than 20 years ago. Ah, but here I am going on and on. Young man, be strong, like he was. Ooh, in the pocket. Nice. I'm always running out of space. More pockets is always good. Listen now, the Sun Moon Temple is a dangerous place now. Prepared for anything. There's something about you. I don't know what it is, but somehow I think you can do it. Requests? This village keeps a tradition called the Pole Guardian, and all the houses must have a face statue to honor it. Each of the faces has its corresponding totem pole part. When we make them face each other, we protect houses from monsters. That's our Pole Guardian. Other than that, it would be convenient if my house were located near the entrance to the temple. Yeah, of course. Now we're going to have to move everything around. Ugh. Yeah, the fact that she was describing the Pole Guardian thing means, like, we didn't have her in the right position. So there should have been like, oh yeah, thanks. Attachment bag is full. Alright. Just gonna throw some attachments to other weapons for the hell of it. I should go sell this crap. Attack plus, MP plus, endurance plus. So she wants to be close to the... I'm assuming this is not the right one. Is this the... No? I mean, she was near an entrance. Maybe that was the right entrance? Yeah, if I talk to her again, she'd be like, oh yeah, we're fine. Because if this is the entrance to the temple, I mean, we can't get much closer than that. Yeah, that is the entrance. Wow. So she should be happy. So maybe if I talk to her again, she'd be like, okay, everything's good. But she probably has to describe the whole Pole Guardian thing to you first, otherwise, you know, you wouldn't know for the other characters if, you know, you didn't just figure it out by yourself, like I did. Yes, this is it. Well done, outsider. Good. Perfect. Phew. Dodged the bullet on that one. $77. Nice. Our request is almost the same as our completion. So he's also going to want a roof and a totem for his house. So the house doesn't need a roof, or already has a roof. And some dried slaw. So the next floor of the dungeon will be the last floor. Will be the last one with items. So we got the totem pole, third head. We got Enga. We got this straw stuff, the hay. And that's pretty much it. Maybe some more road. Boss battles are usually around floor 18. See like a mini boss on floor 9, which always requires the character you get in that area to progress past that, if you haven't picked it up at that point. Buy these. I want to throw away the ones I can't buy, but just in case. We could buy these too, I guess. Yeah, Dark Genie was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's one of those rare PS1 games that actually supports dual analog controls, where you can actually rotate the camera with the right analog stick. That's something you didn't see a lot on the PS1. I forget what I had. I think I had an archer. Did I? How do I remember? I'm so bad at remembering specifics about games I played. Well, especially for a budget game. I mean, it came out as a budget game, and that game had a lot of bang for your buck. It's not an amazing game, but for the price, it's definitely a very good game for the price. There's going to be at least one other floor after this. This one has like 3 parts. We need like 4, 5. was the casual 1100 damage. Dragon. That thing did 0 damage to me. I know it's because I have stamina on, but geez, 0 damage. Okay, that just screwed me over picking that up. I hate these steel giants. Like, look, I can't hit the things. Like, I walk right up to it, and you can't hit it. Yeah, exactly. It's super cheap, like even nowadays it's super cheap, so... It started off as a budget game, and of course it's stayed a budget game since then. This place still have a lot of copies. Golems. Cat was lost 1 pound. Nice. How many more does it have to lose? How do you weigh a cat? You weigh yourself, then you hold on to the cat, and then weigh yourself again. That's probably the only way you could ever weigh a cat. Fish scales, badoomch. No reason. This game has no similarity to The Legend of Zelda. What are you talking about? How dare you imply this? It's a good thing we're not looking for Triforce. Or Quad Force or something. Because, you know... You have an annoying fairy that tells you the tutorial at the beginning of the game. You're a silent protagonist that just yells. You got a green hat. You look shocked all the time, you know. £17, wow. Still don't have enough fire. Oh, we're at the undead, so we just need fire and thunder now. Lots and lots of fire and thunder. And of course I... Okay... Just gonna go buy some more. Aquamarine... Well, Diamond doesn't have it. Aquamarine has... ice, most likely. Yeah, ice. Alright, so we'll have to grab some fire and thunder. Unless I status break one of these things. This one doesn't have a lot of fire though, but it's got a decent amount of thunder. This one has a lot of fire and thunder. I don't know if I should... Sun Sword would probably be pretty nice, I imagine, as a base, but... Look at that one flattened face, the one Doctor Who episode. Take your word for it. Some fire. I probably need 99 fire. And thunder, for that matter. But those I can buy in town, so... Yep. We found the titular sword. Golems. Yeah, we're well, I don't know if the next area is the last area. It's gonna be the next area is gonna be it's gonna give us the last character. It's probably another area past that at least, but we're definitely getting near the end. We've got one character left to max out our character roster. I mean, Toan at this point is super OP, so I'm almost one-shotting these dragons. Be one-shotting these if I had the right element. Yeah, I mean, I don't touch my other melee guys, like Goro and Unganga, because, well, they suck, so I'd have to really... Well, I mean, they're probably good if I leveled up their weapons, but it would require just so much work to level them up, so... But of course, the game forces you to use them, because of course they have to. You gotta have those sealed floors, because otherwise all the work we did into making this character, you know, and you're not going to use them. Other than just passing by the puzzle, not really puzzles, but passing by their specialty barriers. You got Zhao's jumping gap thing. You got, I haven't seen Ruby actually use hers in a while. She's got the crystals that block the doors. You have Goro's buttons or whatever, switches. DC games? Oh yeah. You're playing them with the PS4 to Vita? Nice. You're playing the PS2 and PS4 versions? They really should bring back this series. I'm sure there's enough fan love for them to bring the... either to remaster them in HD, instead of just, you know, the PS2 and PS4 thing, or obviously a Dark Cloud 3. But one Dark Cloud 3. absolutely sure everything's facing the right way. Okay, it's facing the three sisters, perfect. The three sisters should be happy. 77 though. Didn't seem to have gone up. Hello. I'm guessing that means they're happy. Wasn't I a 77 before? Maybe it was a 76, and somehow that just raised it by 1%. Maybe because I had the totem there, but since I didn't have the head on, it still counted it because you knew that this was facing the totem pole, even though the totem pole wasn't actually complete, so that probably counted. Diablo 3, Digimon Cyber Sleuth. My first strategy RPG or beat my first dungeon crawler. Then Diablo 3, obviously. Diablo 3 sucks. What? Well, between Diablo 3 and Digimon, I mean, the answer is always Diablo 3. Although, to be fair, I haven't played the later Digimon games, but the first couple that I played, yeah. Oh, thank you. I want to play more. I hear the PS4 ones are at least they're passable. Sky 1, God Wars, Mercenary Saga Strategy, Lost Child, Labyrinth, Refrain, Dungeon Crawlers. I don't think I've played any of those before. I never really got into the Disgaea. I remember trying some Disgaea games and just, I don't know, it's just so much. It's very intimidating getting into those. So it's going to be fun to get into those with RPG Quest because it's going to be some fun games. You're an outsider, huh? My name is Inga. I'm just an old man, though. He looks like a hoarder, so this is probably our bank. Seems like there's something important about you here. I won't ask about it since you're already here. You should at least pay a visit to the chief. Requests? Let me see. I can only think of giving tradition pulvering. Thank God. Because I didn't want to shuffle the town around again. Look at the trendy hay roof. If you forget, my place will look like a piece of gourd. And of course, the totem. Physical hardware, yes. Physical hardware is always best if you can. If you can't afford the physical version, though, hey. I'm not against emulation. I've used it many times before, but physical hardware is always better. %. Oh, all the totems are fine. Got all the totems lined up the right way. Oh, that was fast. Heard from Bunka. Here. Looks like one of them. But really, Bunka trusting an outsider like you? I wonder what she's up to. What? Oh, no, I know. He looks exactly the same as... Hahaha. Yep, I'm sure he'll be able to stand up to even that genie. Good luck to you. It's just a superstition, but you never know. You won't be wrong and have something bad happen. Alright, so he's not a bank. I mean, at this point, if they put the last dude as the bank of this town, then... What did I... Was it... Was it still saying event? Do I have another event? I guess the event for getting the signet, and then the event for building the house. I don't know. Hey, it's you, young one. Thank you for what you did to us. It's for you, son. I hope you can take good care of it. Another sort of bust. That's something we had like way back at the beginning of the game. It's a garbage weapon. It's not even a good weapon. It's my old sword, but it still works just fine. Back in my day, it was darn good with the thing. It is as chief. It was amazing, you know? Action RPG. And the obvious ones. I remember playing some Open Sphere way back in the day. I love the art style of it. I think it was a pretty fun game too. I haven't touched it in a long, long time though. But, I mean, you can also play that one in, when they released that one like every console since then. There's like a PS3 and a PS4 version of that. Well, Dark Alliance would be one of the more obvious ones. Let's see here, PS2. Let me look at my list and see if anything pops out as something I remember playing and it's like, oh, this is a lot of fun. We haven't played the Champions of Norath series. Those were fun. Similar to Baldur's Gate series. Obviously, you played the Kingdom Hearts. I mean, it's an obvious one. Yeah, nothing else really pops out. The puppy haven't played. Ouch. You guys are catching up with me though. I mean, the obvious ones are the ones I played. The least obvious ones are ones I haven't played, so I can't recommend them because I haven't seen them yet. Oh, sorry, I lied a bit. I was never really strong, even if I was young. Just when I thought I would become chief, Bonka snapped up position. I wasn't meant to be chief. But Bonka, she really was something. She defeated every warrior in the village. She was only in her teens when she defeated me and became chief. And she's such a beautiful girl, like a fighting goddess. Oops, what am I saying? Forget what I just said, eh? Excuse me, son, but I have to end it here today. I have a backache, something fierce. So long, son. Oops, I almost forgot. You fixed my house, so why don't you use this house for storing your things? Okay, I was right. Says the bank. My house will be more than happy to help you. I mean, he looked like a hoarder, so... Store this weapon we just got because we don't want it. I didn't realize that the, I guess there's like 30 for each of these other things too, so I can dump some of these in here. Why are we doing this the long way? That's good enough now. This is like one of the first swords I picked up like in one of the dungeons. It's like, here's another one. I don't want it. It's going to be the Skittles game. Get to taste the rainbow. 1 slot left. So much gold. Yeah, now we're full. Yeah, GameCube doesn't really have much RPGs, period. Oh, there we go. 100% the town, yay! This one was definitely a pain with those stupid totem poles. Alright, what do we get? We get another sword, probably. It's like, here's another sword that you'll never upgrade. You did very well. The villagers are telling me to give you guys a reward. Well, since Ungaga's there, she's probably going to give us something for Ungaga. So, basically useless. Kind of like that. And we got that battle axe for Goro last time. Evolution, yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it's obviously like that kind of lazy style of dungeons, having the randomly generated dungeons. It's kind of like Digimon World 2, but good. There's also the Evolution Worlds on GameCube. Evolution Worlds GameCube kind of has Evolution 1 and 2 together, but has kind of a cut down version of Evolution 1. But as far as I'm aware, Evolution 2 is basically the same with some voice acting I think they added. First for you, Ungaga. So here's a weapon. Now that you've gone through like the stupid floors that, you know, could have used the weapon. Next for you, boy with the green hat. Ooh, a diamond. I'll take that. Listen, the enemy you will face was strong. Good luck. Got Mirage. At least if we do another forced dungeon with him. A way better weapon than the piece of crap that we start off with. Darkened Sky? What system was that on? %. Where's that going? Which house? That was house. Most Darkened Skies on I'm pretty familiar with like most of my list except for the portable systems. That's the ones I especially like the DS 3DS library. Those are the ones I have a pretty like big black hole because, you know, I haven't collected any of those. Most of the stuff I've collected, so I kind of remember the names. But Darkened Sky does not ring a bell. Was that a digital only game? Or a PC or something? That's an action adventure, and it's fine. Yeah, wouldn't be on my list. It's like an action adventure game. There you are. I heard it all from the chief. This is the moon signet. Don't lose it. Yeah, it looks like most sites listed as an action adventure, not a action RPG. So Moby Games, this is action. Wikipedia, this is action adventure, so yeah. Not an RPG. The Moon Temple is dangerously. Be careful. Probably more Zelda than this game. Mumble, mumble. Chest. Oh, it's you. Thanks to you, my house is back to how it was. Thanks, man. How about this view, huh? Man, I just love the view from here. It soothes your mind, doesn't it? In the beginning, I was never really a warrior. I'm better at kicking back and relaxing than fighting. But the desert people are a warrior tribe, born in the wrong place, I guess. Yeah, it seems like a really great view there. I can see a rock and a whole lot of nothing. Just over this desert, of the other tribe of the desert people. Scorpion warriors. They are us Sans warriors' mortal enemy. We've been fighting each other for hundreds of years. Both of our tribes have the same origins, so I wonder why we keep fighting. People are weird like that. Oops, I got carried away. Sorry about that, man. Please accept this for fixing my house. Another double impact. I guess I can combine my current... Well, I wouldn't want to combine my current double impact into the double impact, but... I can combine this double impact into my current double impact. Alright, we'll probably have just enough time to go finish that dungeon, since we've already obviously finished the diorama, so let's go try out the boss. Oh, we'll probably have a floor first. We have to go through like the last dungeon. A floor and then the boss. Yeah. They didn't want to be like sapped with having to take care of both the moon and the sun stuff. It's like screw you. You guys can handle the moon people by yourself. Level 18. Alright. This one doesn't seem to be like the annoyance of the last dungeon where we have the we have like a full floor and then the boss. Like we go right into the boss. That's annoying when you have to go through a floor. If you fail the boss fight, you got to go through the floor again. And it's only the last dungeon that did that. And that was the only boss we had trouble with so far. That's a scary looking eye. He always has that shock look. Whoever disturbs my sleep shall be punished by death. King's Curse. Toan, the ancient king's spirit is possessed by the Dark Genie as well. Can you defeat him? Seem to do anything. Seriously? Some magic, maybe? That we have to use holy. Actually, holy is the default for this one, so... Probably have to, yeah, it's like the same dark stuff that, oops. that Gaga has to like dispel. So I have to use the wind attack on this thing. God damn it. Seriously, game? That rinse and repeat. Doing like 700 or 500 something damage to it, so. Should not take long. Did I hit him? Okay, I did. Well, that was easy. Way easier than the last boss. That last boss was the most annoying. And it was the boss that had like the hardest, like the longest way to get back. This one, you know, like bam, bam, dead. It does help that we're doing 500 something damage with our sword. It wasn't even a charged attack or anything. It was just a normal swipe. Probably. That's not what I expected out of a moon ship. I figured it was like a spaceship. Not like a Viking ship. What a beautiful ship. Moon people are all born artists. The ship is a testament to that. Now moon people seem really, really lazy. Oh no. Now that the king's curse is broken, something's happened to the temple. Toan, get on the moon ship. That way. Run, Toan, run! Where's everybody else? They're all in our pocket, apparently. God. Whoops. Timing, please. I wasn't ready for a rhythm segment. Try again from immediately before. From immediately before? Try again from before entering the room? What? Do I want to redo the cutscene or not? That's basically what it's saying there. As long as they don't give us the stupid diagonal one like they give us against Goro. That's the stupid thing. Like, they should not have diagonal directions. Oh, it's a ship that can go into space. Let's just hope it doesn't have wood rot. Or wood. Because we're probably screwed. I got one back at the beginning. I don't really care about the reward I get for this. The first one I got. What's that? full. Come on, let's move it. Take the helm. Here we go! To the moon! To the ocean of stars and beyond. To yellow drops. Yellow drops? That's the name of the moon? That's a pathetic name for a moon. One Piece. It's flying. You're right. Was One Piece around at this era? Manga probably was. Kid. Yeah, the one with the green hat and those beautiful eyes. There's something special about him. Gaga, Toan, good luck. Yeah, I mean, One Piece has been around forever, so... surprise. God, that's... Put the hat back on. It's a freak. Freaking lazy rabbits. Still seems like a really stupid design. Shouldn't we have, like, I don't know, helmets on? Say, don't stare at it like that. People think something or other. Dinner. I don't think I've ever had rabbit. I mean, I'd try it, but... Welcome, Yellow Drop. I've heard the story from Mem of Brown Boo. How? These days, we have this neat communication system called CrystalNet to get information fast. The internet's... Unfortunately, the mayor is not here right now. But rest assured, I, Sambo, will serve you as a guide in place of the mayor. Please, come this way. Yeah, I'm sure I've had lamb at some point. It's like a whole bunch of pools of piss. Come on, Toan. I'll give you a tour around the village. Where shall we start? Excuse me. He's got a cell phone. Yes, it's me. Yo, Linda, what's up? Eh? Our date today? Yikes! Come on, I didn't forget. How could I forget that? No way, really. Yeah, sure, gotcha. I'm leaving right now. Be there in a flash. Wow, I'm so sorry, Toan. I had an emergency. Let's go right away. I'll be in deep... Bye. We met before. Couldn't have, I guess. Some calming music. Sounds like music you'd hear on an elevator. Some music. Hi, my name is Mahina, collector of rare moon items. Collect old items. You have any for me? Probably that statue. Hey, Divine Crozier. Fantastic game. Getting near the end of it. Definitely at the end of the stream though, because I got work tomorrow. Wanted to finish that one. We're almost at the end. Music we're on hold. Hold music nowadays, like God. Hold music nowadays sucks. Which one was the? This one was the bank, I think. She's gone to the other towns. Come on, get in the door. Yellow Drops. A weird ass name. You know, he does this look like pools of piss. I mean, they named the entire moon after piss. Whoa, cool. Where'd you get that clay doll? Ancient figurine clay doll made by an ancient people. This model is like totally rare, and there's only a couple dozen of them. Can I please have it, please? Sure. Oh, right. Yes, thank you very much. But, let's see, I guess you can't, huh? Oh, I know. I'll give you my treasure in return. Here. Son. Don't waste your breath telling me to give it back. I'm keeping this. This will be my new treasure. Thank you very much. Hey, John is going. Oh. Is it a attachment? Ooh, it is. Okay, it's gotta be a super attachment then. Throw in something shitty just to see what all the stuff it gives us. So it gives us 10 attack, plus 10 to every element, and plus 3 to every thing. Pretty good. Which means it should be good on this, because, you know, could use all the stats. I'll max out my attack. Maxes up my flying. Yeah. Let's see if I have enough to upgrade the next weapon. Ooh, 7th heaven. Nice. So once I upgrade this, I should be able to get the 7th heaven. Sweet. Actually, I can do it right now. You know what? Let's save. Let's see what the 7th heaven is like. Gotta be nearing the end of the upgrades here, because what else could we throw in here? Should have thrown another thing in there, but whatever. Just won't save. Nice looking. Oh, I guess that's the last weapon I can get. Does it have any special abilities? Gets more attack, obviously. Yeah, I know, right? But the ultimate sword. Nice, one of them. Obviously, I can go through other, you know, I'm sure the Macho and the Wizel sword probably make different things. The Sun sword probably makes a different thing, but I don't want to be leveled up any of their weapons. This one will be good enough. Let's reload, or I just won't save again, because we only have like 2 attachments to that. It does look pretty cool. I will admit. It's fancy looking, you know, gradient there. You got purple and orange, and Some nice filigree on there. It does look nice. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna stop timing there. I'll have to call it there for tonight. So, yeah, next couple days I'll probably be off. I mean, I might be on tomorrow if work is quiet. Sundays are generally pretty quiet, but I guess we'll see then. If not, the next stream will most likely be on next Thursday, and getting close to the end of the game here, so probably another stream or two at the most to finish this game. But Sage, excited to play this game, came out very disappointed. Yeah, well, it's one of those games people either love or hate, right? It's one of those games that at the beginning of the game it doesn't really, it's kind of a pain, you know, the whole weapon durability system and that, but once you get deeper into it and you start getting really good weapons, then it becomes a lot more fun because you're not worrying too much about your weapon breaking all the time, and you just make these badass super weapons that just absolutely wreck everything. So it's fun. But yeah, we'll call it there for night. So let's see if there's anybody online there we can host up before we head out for the night. Man, this music is not keeping me awake either. This music wants me to go to sleep. It's like sleep. You know you want to sleep. Oh, we got Duke Donuts playing some Skies of Arcadia. Nice. Alright, we're going to host Duke up. Play some Skies of Arcadia. Alright, so we'll host him up and we'll go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more Dark Cloud, and I'll see y'all either tomorrow or Thursday for some more goodness. Great night, everybody. See y'all next time.